Okay.
Probably gonna build this one in a weird way.
How weird?
We're gonna cut out all the armor and clean it up first.
Ooh.
And I'll work on the frame later because I want to give it a new frame.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna be this. Who knows how old this frame is?
2019.
Yeah. But because I'm impatient, I want to look at the new parts first and see what we're dealing with here.
All this orange.
Beautiful. Let me see.
But
You know, it's very specific. I think my least favorite part about modeling is taking all the frames out of the bags. They puff up so much and they get everywhere.
I get that.
Put all the little metal parts right here where I can see them, and they hopefully don't go missing. Right next to all the surplus parts from the frame.
Okay. Now I'm gonna sort them into my tower.
You both have built a jagged faults, right?
yeah. Mine is in
Yagged
pieces
faults?
right now.
Yeah, jagged faults. Did it come with a clear set of runners or just the green?
It came
Or is
with clear. It came with clear parts for the weapon.
Okay, because I just realized I think the red faults uses those runners, but you don't get clear.
Wasn't
Yeah.
that bonus though?
No.
Huh.
It came with it. Because I got mine from Barnes and Noble, and they were still selling Kotobukiya kits.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored.
So I need to buy a Jag faults now so I can have real clear. Damn, they got me.
I'm surprised you didn't have one already. I of course had to have one because it's blue.
It is blue. Double D, double die.
What a surprise.
Now, once I eventually build this, I can do what everyone's doing with Gurren right now. In Bluesin, do the half and half combo.
Damn.
The two Falxuses.
You're gonna make a heat trigger.
That is heat trigger.
Yeah, it is heat trigger.
Gonna make a kiter. Okay, bags are open.
So yeah, in the comment, say what do you guys think of the frame arms direction they are taking? What was it? What was is called after frame or something like that? Yeah. I know we're moving to that eventually.
Just delay talking about it as long as you can.
Don't do it. It's just gonna hurt worse once you bring it up.
Look, it's inevitable. So we might as well get it out the way. But before that, let me sort my parts out so I can.
One last moment of happiness.
Yeah. So before all that BS, what do we think about? So what's good about inner frames? What do we think?
They add a feeling of completeness to the kit. There's a denseness that you only get with an inner frame. It's like even holding up a real grade versus like a high grade, if you want to talk about company B, like you can feel the density, and that's really what makes them feel like, feels more like a robot.
Yes.
How about you, Julian?
I guess what the positives of an inner frame?
Yeah, what do we like about inner frames?
I do like
not frame arms, just inner.
Yeah,
having
just
frame
inner
in
frames.
general.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd say, I mean, they're pretty fun to mess around with, especially if they have like a lot of nice detail. Like Rad was saying, you know, when you put it together, it feels like you're putting together a more complete model. You know, you're not building, you know, half an hour missions, you know, that kind of stuff. If the frame is built nice, I will say that can be a treat itself. I would say the last time I really enjoyed putting together like a nice frame was when I built my perfect grade red frame. I love the frame in that kit. It's such a cool
strike frame.
Yeah, the strike frame. I think it was a different frame. I never built the PG strike, but the red frame.
It's mostly the same with a couple adapter parts.
Yeah, but the red frame. If you build like any of like the Astray Gundams, like the real grades or the master grades, the frames on those are freaking amazing. Love them. I think my favorite part of frames is like you know, back when they used to do hatch gimmicks, you could see the insides of like all the mechanical details and stuff. Nobody really does that anymore. I will also give a shout out. I don't know if this is going to be controversial or not, but we'll just say third party manufacturers, when they make pre-built inner frames that use metal as well. Those are pretty cool too. I really like those because it makes a kit feel heftier. And because they have screws in them, you can tighten joints too. Is another plus.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
You know, it's a small thing, but I think the romance of super robots. When you build an inner frame and you put the armor on, it makes you feel more like an engineer. Like it makes it just a little bit more real. Like I'm building the big robot. There's that layer of like abstraction where it makes it feel more real.
For me,
it's the emotional.
For me, well, everything above, yes, and then also it's just, you know, you're having a whole series, different mecha, and they all have one thing in common. That's what ties the whole thing together as a series. And also it just makes you think the customized possibilities between all these kits, because you know they all share this in common, so it's easy to to move around. So yeah, and in this case, frame arms, it's in the name. It ties the whole series up. It's beautiful. Now,
What number is the architect frame? 0, isn't it?
The architect frame?
Yeah, I think they label it frame arms 0.
Is it 001? Well, oh, you mean the kit, like
Yeah,
number? Huh.
because it's it's foundational.
I'm not sure if they label the number on Modeler's Edition, but the ones that's just pre-built, like in a box by themselves, I'm not sure if they have number on that. But the 4 Modeler's Edition ones, I don't think they have numbers. Let me take a look around. Might see a box somewhere. Oh, yeah, of course. Here we go.
Special Boy, isn't it? Oh yeah. No number. Yeah, it's just type 01, but still, there's a type 001.
Mm-hmm. So what's bad about having inner frames? We're gonna talk about good and bads. We're gonna do this.
Oh, what's bad? I'd say biggest thing, well, depending on the kit, is stability. Or I guess it's like two sides of the same coin, really. If it's pre-built or not. You know, some joints could be loose out the box, or you know, there are some cases where there are inner frames where the parts aren't really that detailed underneath. So it's just like I wouldn't say there's like no point to having it. Like if you're not going to show like any extra.
Oof.
Even though I like them, the Seed, the Grunt Suit Master Grades are a lot like that, where the inner frame is an aperture, but it's not really a frame.
Yeah, it's kind of like full mechanics kits.
Yeah,
it's like,
that's a good.
There's an inner frame there, but like it's not really there.
Why do they call it full mechanics if it ain't got no mechanics in it?
It does. They're just cheap mechanics.
I think sometimes, and again, that's the thing about inner frames, they're so versatile, it really just depends. Sometimes you do get kits where they put too much focus on the frame, and then the armor parts themselves really just feel like snap-on in the not satisfying way. Like less like they're interlocking and more like you just pop them on like their action figure armor. That can be a downside sometimes, but I don't think that's not intrinsic of the frame, but nothing is really.
Yeah, I guess to add on to that, I guess since we're all building with it, I would say just like having, I don't want to say, this would. I guess design-wise, you know, they put so much effort into the frame that they don't realize, you know, what's going to be on top of it, and take that into account in terms of stability. That can also be a negative point as well, because you can have kits where, you know, once you put the armor on, it's too heavy for it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So like it just makes the whole thing feel like a mess, like they didn't think it all the way through.
I say some case inner frame may, well, having an inner frame may affect the articulations very often, actually.
Oh yeah,
because you're like wearing an extra layer on top, so the armor, the form, the overall form is further away from the joint, the moving points. So that may affect the articulation in a bad way.
But would you like put more of that blame on the inner frame itself, or just like the outer armor design?
Well, since we're dancing around it, let's go ahead and address the architect frame itself. Because whenever people talk about frame arms, it's either people who have built the line and have like actual thoughts about it, or it's people who watched a YouTube video and decided that wow, they're all horrible.
Oh, fuck.
So let's talk about the problems with the architect frame, and then
We'll do let's go with the pros and cons list.
the compliment sandwich. Well, let's just address the thing that this part right here, which you can see in this design, the waist of the architect is notoriously bad because it's too little. It's an outside peg, so all the friction's just that little tiny slat there, which you can barely see, and it's just two little pieces like that. And that's basically no amount of friction to keep the top and bottom from swinging apart from each other. That's why in a kit like this, they just cinch it all together, so it's not even a point of articulation anymore. So it solves the problem, but you do sacrifice that articulation that was kind of flawed in the first place. And that kind of brings up a problem with inner frames, which is pretty unique to frame arms because no other line, I think, really has an inner frame like frame arms did. I can think of a few kits that share parts, but nothing quite as detailed as long-going frame arms. Is since everything was so built around being compatible with that frame, they couldn't really course correct and fix that waist later down the line. Because if they changed how the architect frame worked, that would invalidate a whole bunch of parts. So it's kind of a lack of foresight almost, but I mean, I guess they wouldn't really have known until they already put it out.
Yeah, because frame arms came out in 2000?
9, I believe.
Yeah.
9 or 10. 2009.
So like at this point, they've been around for a bit,
That's the same year as 00, isn't it? Or right after?
Yeah, 00 is 2008.
Yeah, so high grade 00.
Still around that same time.
So yeah, I mean, it was still relatively like, if we're talking about Company B, I think 00 is where their high grades really hit like a certain standard of quality that they mostly kept since then.
Yeah.
Seed was kind of mixed. Seed had a lot of good stuff, he had a lot of bad stuff, and then 00 felt like a pretty good standardization of like quality. So considering that the frame was designed around then, and like obviously it was in pre-production before that, like I think the fact that they got so many designs out of it that look so different is really impressive and shows what a good job they did designing the frame in the first place. But yeah, it's a couple engineering flaws I think that they never really addressed.
Yeah, I'm gonna show the first one right here.
Yeah,
that thing, the pre-built frame, and it may bother some people, but I don't know if you can see it, but nub marks. They weren't using God hands when cutting these parts out. That's for sure. They were not.
It's kind of a problem because when frame arms was new, that was a really big gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was the selling point of the line, is that they were unbuilt, or that they were pre-built frames, and like it was almost like an action figure you put together. Like that was what made most people interested in the line when it was announced.
It's almost like, was it act mode? Like you build the armor.
Oh Lord.
Is it?
I don't. Okay, so act mode, which is accompanied by Good Smile, they started a whole thing where they're doing action figures in Plamo. Pretty much the whole gimmick of the line is you get a figure, which is similar to a figure, but it's not really the same quality. But then they come with accessories that you built, like a model kit. Some of them, you are actually building a kit, and then in a couple ones, like the Symphogear ones, you're building a stand. That's literally it.
Forgot about that.
So, yeah, that's literally the only thing you build in the Act Mode Symphogear. Like, figures. I can't even call them kits. Like building a stand doesn't count. But some of the other ones, yeah, you're actually building like the whole thing, which I mean can be nice if it's like for a figure, but I don't know. Like I don't think it really matters for a robot. I would say the only time it matters is like when I was talking about like with the third-party companies when they're doing the pre-built end frames that use like metal and stuff. That makes sense to be built because you know how are you supposed to put like metal parts together and stuff like that in a plastic model kit? But I would say with the frame, which is what this boy is right here, like Rad was saying, the biggest fault is that and the ball jointed shoulders. Like they can't hold up any weight, and you know MSG weapons can get pretty heavy, and on top of all of that armor that you're putting on them, plus that's a lot of stress on this ball joint. Can just flop. Not to mention polycaps. Like there's a reason why Bandai is steering away from polycaps. They don't hold up well in the long run, I guess is what they finally got through their thick skulls. That's why they're switching plastic on plastic. And clips I will not mention the name of. They start with a C and disappoint.
They start with a C and ends with a clip. But
Yeah.
I would not say the whole name.
Yes.
So some Gahal said kind of about the frames having nubs. Like yeah, it's true goes in the armor, but that's more intrinsic of the problem being that they're built really shoddily. Because it's not like a machine's putting the pre-built frames together. It's just some Chinese factory worker snap fitting them.
Even though they get covered, I know they're still there. And that bothers me.
Even if they
weird
were
like that.
yeah, even if they sanded the nubs off, it's just show like intrinsic of the fact that they had to build these really fast. Like if you think about it, every single frame arms that got sold with a pre-built frame, they paid someone at a factory to build the inner frame for you. Like it wasn't free, so they were paying dudes to put 4 model editions together, basically.
Sorry, let me pick up a comment. 謎のガンプラ X さん。フレームアームズシリーズで骨格から最初から組んでいる状態なんだ。かなりその初期のものがこうなってるだけで、後から出てきたものは、大抵フレームも自分でそう組み立てるのが必要になっている。
I agree.
Same.
Yeah, they were asking. Well, they were surprised that the frame is pre-built, but I was just saying it's kind of just the older kids does this. Later ones, it comes in parts on runners.
Thankfully, which I'm really glad they changed that.
Yeah. And okay, they never did a frame 2.0. Yes. So I mean, no.
That's the one that good too.
I mean, no, they never did a 2.0. They did updates here and there. There are, I think, total 4 version officially, 4 different version with minor updates here and there. But no,
so
we never get
we
never get a real 2.0.
They changed the polycap in the waist from polycap to plastic. They fused the shoulder bicep part connection into one piece instead of being 2. They added the articulated hands, and those were the main ones. And then a couple specific frame arms came with one R, which was not RE, but it was the replacement parts for like the shoulders that didn't have 3mm pegs to change the length of the shoulders or stuff like that. And then you have kits like Jubei, which just replaces half of the frame with brand new like engineer parts.
Excited to build mine.
Finally, they'll come around. That I think also kind of speaks to the strength of the frame. Is once they did switch to having you build them yourself, like nothing stopped them from adding new parts to replace things. Like Jubei having the side swinging biceps, so he could bring his hands together like over his head, or like the completely newly engineered waist. Like it was stuff they could do really easily. I think if I can have my my girl hater moment for a second here, there was kind of the unfortunate thing of his frame arms was starting to get better. Girls took off, so of course they're not going to put a bunch of effort and money into engineering like a real 2.0 when girls are making the money.
Hurts to hear that.
I know it hurts me too, but
It's true.
I think they've been pretty upfront about how. Well, I don't know if they ever gave out Megami Devices numbers, but I'm pretty sure they were upfront about like Frame Arms Girl outselling boys after the first couple years. And that's kind of saying something because there's still more boys than there are girls, like by a lot.
Are you counting all the
So,
variations?
Yeah. I mean, even if you don't count variation and you just count base suit, I
Well,
mean,
if you
Frame Arms
count
still has a lot
base,
more.
Yeah, if you count base, yeah, we still have quite a lot of frame arms that did not get a girl version.
Yeah.
But
So
the girls, they have tons of variations.
yeah, so that's the thing too, is because the variations cost like nothing to make.
Mm.
And, but using that Gorai mold for the last 11 years.
Bro, they get new recolors every other week.
So I understand the discouragement. Like if Frame Arm Girls outsells Frame Arms, and all they have to do is recolor Gorai for the 20th time, and sell more than they ever sold of like the Vulture Kai. Like it's unfortunate, but I understand why they started winding down Frame Arms. Because just the girls ate its cake.
Cake.
That said, I don't think have they ever released sales numbers for Megami Device?
I've never seen anyone talk about them.
Because usually, a company will only announce that if something's selling really well, because it's, a brag. And, there's only one line I can think of, Kodo, that they've announced how many units they've sold. So,
Here it comes.
maybe the spirit's living on, we had a little talk about this, but, the other robot line is the only one that's got its lifetime sales announced.
You can.
So maybe things are swinging back around.
You can say the name.
Oh, I know, I was building up to it, but yeah. Hexagear is the only line they've officially announced how many units it sold.
Hexagear.
Which means if they haven't done that for Megami Device and they haven't done it for Frame Arms Girl, I think it's probably a safe bet that Hexagear has outsold them. Maybe not together, but at least individually.
Sounds crazy.
Which means
if you
maybe
think about it.
Maybe it means the boys and robots are coming back.
That's very optimistic.
I mean, we know which line they love.
Sosai Sojo.
That too. There's like two presidents at Kotobuki, and one of them just loves Hexagear, and one of them loves Sosai. And that's like everything's split right down the middle. Speaking of, you got your Sosai and my Hexagear. You got your Hexagear and my Sosai. Oh wait, it actually did happen. But anyway, back to Frame Arms.
To be continued.
But I think to wrap it up, I think even if the Architect frame has flaws, they've proven multiple times that they can address them and do things to circumvent problems.
Mm-hmm.
And even with the problems, it's kind of the characteristic of the line, When I buy a Frame Arms, I'm buying a Frame Arms. It means I'm going to build a frame and I'm going to see how all the parts intermingle with the Architect. And even if it's a little janky when it's done and I won't play with it as much, if I just put it in a pose and kind of lock it into place, that's kind of what I'm going in for. That's the characteristic of the line. It's its charm point. Which is why A little bit of a betrayal.
I still remember I was amazed when I was building Kakatsuchi. They put the frame upside down. The chest, this chest part, they put it down there as a crotch joint, and the arms of the frame becomes the leg, and then for the leg, these ones, they kind of just put in the torso as a supporting structure. So yeah, they literally turn the frame around to make something different.
You know what it reminds me of, and I'm only going to bring it up because people who are going to rant about it aren't here. You remember the original Bionicles? The brown guy, what was his name? Julian, you probably remember. Like Pahatu?
Tahu.
No, not him, the brown one.
Oh, Pohatu. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
He was built upside down too.
Yep.
Yeah. Him and what's the black one called? I forgot his name.
Was it Onyx?
No. Both of them. Well, they were built upside down.
Wait. Really?
If I
remember the
Yeah.
black
The
one
black
being.
one was built upside down.
I
No, the
remember
black one had his head attached to the front of his chest instead of having a ball.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But yeah, it makes me think of that, like, because all of the Toa were like using the exact same parts, but they did creative things with them. And that's especially the Kagetsuchi makes me think of that. Or you just built yours, but the Hector uses the frame in weird places. Like I think the arms become the legs, the shins,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and then the legs go into the backpack.
Oh, and let's not forget about another line that used the same frame called cross frame.
Yep.
So, I've only built the border break once in cross frame. I'm not sure what else they did with cross frame. Broken blade, yeah. I'm not sure about those, but for the border break ones, yeah, they use the same inner frame, and they also switch things around. Some of them use the arm of the frame as the shin, like Hector did. So
You can find a way.
Very versatile.
All right, so now that we've danced around a bit, are we just gonna get into it?
Ah, gosh.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's
All right.
start from
Well,
the beginning.
first, well, I would say first. I do want to say first before we do start. Frame arms technically is not dead. It is getting
a little disclaimer. Okay.
Yeah, it is getting. Well, it is getting a revival, quote unquote revival. We've only seen two designs so far, and we haven't even seen them in full color yet.
Just silhouette.
Actually,
yeah, just silhouettes.
Julian, you're missing one important thing.
What?
They did announce on the blog. They did specifically say that we'll see how this works. That officially, Frame Arms is going to be continuing alongside the new line.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not dead. Frame Arms is not dead. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
So it is still going. Okay, because I just want to make sure the revival wasn't like the thing we're about to talk about isn't the replacement.
No. I was talking about the two new pictures that we got besides that.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they did show off in those two silhouettes, we are getting a Go-Rai 2 and a Stylet 2. I don't know if anyone's seen the pictures. You could probably look on their Twitter or whatever. They look like a tank in a plane, which that is what Go-Rai and Stylet are.
Yeah, they're also people on Twitter also said they look like they are transformable.
Yes, they do look like they actually do transform into a tank in a plane, which I think is pretty cool. I'd love to build a transformer. I love transformers. But we can't give any. I don't want to give any concrete opinions.
False hope.
until we see it. But you know, that's just something to look out for in the future. Frame arms may be turning into frame transformers. We'll see if we actually get a new 2.0 frame, but they're coming. So yeah, that'll be interesting to look at. All right, now the other line.
Edie, go ahead and say it. You're the.
Okay, let's start from the beginning. So yeah, they announced the silhouette, which I'm trying to find from our server, the Cody's log. I've been scrolling for like, I don't know, 2 minutes. But yeah, oh, found it. Now, how do I show it?
Can you swap your screen?
Discord.
This is looking real. I wish I had another clear frame because it's looking really good.
You have one, don't you?
Yeah, but that's already in the clear base lard.
I see a preference there.
Oh, you know.
Alright, yep, found it. So yeah, this is what we have. So they announced this first, kind of like a teaser. Well, it is a teaser of the line reviving. And then the next thing we got was the full option set base lard / Zelfa card,
Which is awesome.
Yes, I am definitely getting that, which I am searching for pictures again. Oh, there's the tweet. Yep, there we are. Handsome and everything there.
Except
everything base lard and Zelfa card. Except yeah, freestyle bazooka. So this was the second thing they showed after they teased the revival of the line.
We had hope
to cook our hopes up, and it did its job. Damn, we were hyped. So the idea of this stream is to bring some spotlight back to the boys, you know, from the girls back to the boys a little, and hopefully spread the line a little more and quote unquote revive it among the fans, I guess. And then we saw all these news, we were hyped. Like, damn, did we really make it?
We made a joke about how we did it.
Yeah.
We make it?
It only took 2 streams to revive Frame Arms Boys? Really?
Yeah, we were hyped. But then the third thing we see, which I'm trying to find pictures again.
I'm surprised Didi didn't have them ready.
I don't think he wanted to have them ready.
Yeah, I know.
Is this thing. So yeah, they announced, well, the real announcement, the big announcement, the third announcement is a new line called Form Arms. Form with extra E. I don't know why. But
to look cool.
FORME. Form Arms. So this line basically, it's
when they showed that guy off, they showed the silhouette first, and they just had FA, so everyone thought it was just the next Frame Arms.
So yeah, here are some prototype pictures. So yeah, the biggest thing of this new line is that they abandon the frame. they talk about how the frame is waste of space, limiting. I don't know what limiting they meant, but they said some shit, and then they ditched the frame, and then saying this new line FRAAAAAME inherits what made frame arms. At this point, you'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Frame arms, what made frame arms is the frame. You abandon it and you say it inherits frame arms? I don't know. Okay, so that's the first big point of this line is, yeah, no more frames. Yeah, form arms, but
deity.
with an E.
Red
If you
Fox.
want, you can go to the they still have the Kotobukiya hobby show website up. That way they show everything on there. That way you don't have to keep on going back and forth. Tweets.
Yep. Oh, they don't show all the... Well, I guess we still have to go back and forth. So the second thing is they say they minimize the part counts to make it easier to assemble, like this, what I'm showing, and easier to assemble and cut cost. Here are screenshots of the promotion video they have. Yeah, so they look very simplified.
For the record, if anyone thought we were Kodo shills or getting paid, you'll definitely not think that by the time we're done.
Yeah.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Shit, I
Damn,
almost
that's
cried.
crazy.
So, you know, people say 30-minute mission. Oh shit, I just said the name. Half-hour mission.
Half-hour journey.
Half-hour journey, okay. People say, though, they are Bandai's answer to frame arms. Or some of them just say they are copies of frame arms.
Or if you're a Bandai fan, you say that Frame Arms is a copy of their missions.
Yeah, that. God damn it. Yeah, that. I can agree to some degree because, well, let me turn this off. Oh, sorry. Stop streaming. So yeah, I can agree to that statement to a degree. I can agree that. What am I saying? Anyways, yeah, because the idea of the line is like mass production suit, ground suit, which is kind of where Frame Arms was going at the beginning. Like the Gorai style it, they go for the military look, kind of like
The grunts.
ground suit look instead of like a Gundam, like a protagonist suit. But yeah, other than that, other than the aesthetic, the idea behind it, yeah, like the structure and how they market it, it's quite different, I would say. But then here we are now. Yes, I see we have comment here already. Yes, I think I can say now this Form Arms is Kodo's answer to half-hour journey. A bad one too, in my opinion. Because yeah, so they simplify the structure, minimize part count, cut cost, all these pretty much is what half-hour journey is doing. And also, one big thing of this form arms is they don't come with weapon.
Yep.
They don't come with their own weapon or like armament, anything. No, it's just the mech itself. I mean, yeah, you have bunch of MSG. There are weapons out there, but still, don't you want to buy a kit and just build the kit first, and just to play with it first before you do any custom? But not on this line anymore. No. Even half hour journey, they have bare minimum weapons with them, but not this one.
Another thing, so like people, like we're talking about like how, you know, this is their answer to half an hour journey. Biggest thing with that is, you know, the kits are relatively cheap, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, when the Alto first came out, that kit cost at most, what, $15?
In America.
13,
Like
yeah,
in Japan, it was like $10.
in America, yeah. The kit costs like $15. You still get the base kit, and you get 2 weapons with it. And, you know, that's pretty good. And then you have all the extra option parts to customize it and all that.
It's good for
With
army
this
building.
Yeah, for
With
army
that
building.
price.
With this new line.
You can buy 10 of them.
Yeah, I wonder who would be crazy enough to buy 10 of them. But with this new line, even though they advertise it as, hey, you can buy your own MSG with it. If this is really if they're really like trying to compete with 30 munitions, they are almost twice the price. Because if I remember correctly, I think they're starting at like around 4,000 yen, which
3,800, yeah.
Yeah, if you convert it to like what it is now with like the yen currency going all crazy, I would say it was at like $30, like 20.
If I remember correctly,
25, $30.
something like that. I think it was like 35. If I remember correctly, the Railverse, the first of these, the form arms, is more expensive than the Providel.
Oh, speaking of Providel.
Oh.
Because I have mine next to me, so.
And the Providel is a big ass boy. I'm pretty sure the form arms are slightly smaller than frame arms.
This is a big boy.
The white one.
Yeah. The white one, yeah.
The Commander.
Where's the blue one?
I don't have the blue one. We're not gonna talk about that right now. But
all right, I'll let you off
look
the
at this thing. So you said the Providel. How big is this thing? I got the ruler. I can't. That's like about what? 9
He's
inches?
a big boy.
Yeah, like he's like about 9 inches tall. But these new kits are supposed to be 1/100 scale, and so I'm guessing they're probably gonna be like around maybe, from the looks of it, I would say maybe 6 to 7 inches tall, if I were to guess from what we've seen so far. But like this thing costs around the same or just as much, and you know, this thing is pretty big. And I would say it's almost the same kind of construction idealism that they're going with this line, because this doesn't have an inner frame in itself. It's just everything just has like lock-on like parts that you sandwich together, which I think is what they're trying to go for. But I feel like you get a lot more playability with this, which actually comes with a weapon right here, than you do with that.
And it's got some gimmick.
Yeah, it has a transformation. You can still like customize with it. It works with other kits. It has good articulation.
Other kits can pilot this thing.
It has a cool tail. I put a drill on mine, but it has a cool tail.
Damn.
You know, that kind of thing. Whereas with these new kits, about all their advertising with it is, okay, it works with MSGs, and you can limb swap with frame arms boys, and that's really it.
Mm-hmm.
So literally all of its gimmicks are you have to already have stuff for it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get anything out the box. Not to mention the fact, I don't know if y'all were going to bring it up, but like, you know, where they took the designs from
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. I was
Okay.
gonna save that for later because that's the like egregious thing.
Okay. I'll
I
save
was
that for
gonna-
later then.
I was actually gonna bring something up. I keep hitting my camera. I'm gonna make some emotion sick. I do have one thing I disagree with that everyone's like first take is, or like gut take. So I think you're correct in that I think 30-minute missions was probably a reaction to frame arms. And I think Form Arms was a reaction to 30-minute missions. I mean, half-hour journey. But we're talking right now. I'll go back to the funny name later. But I think the way they evolved, 30-minute missions is actually a much better analog of Hexagear than it is Frame Arms. Because the thing about Frame Arms is, like, you're building a robot. Like, all the customization you do, like, you can do some pretty cool things with them, but, like, at the end of the day, it's all built around building a robot. I think that's mostly what people agree on, right? Like, if you see a custom Frame Arms, it's probably a bipedal robot. Whereas 30-minute missions, what it's evolved into is a lot more like Hexagear, where when you buy a kit, you build it, and then you basically take it apart into blocks. Because, you know, that's what Kotobukiya calls Hexagear, is they call it a block kit. And I think 30-minute mission is actually a much better answer of Bandai's Hexagear than it is Frame Arms, because like they just don't work the same way. And that's why I think the problem with Form Arms is it's not an answer to 30-minute missions, because that's Hexagear. It's an answer to like old 00 high grades. Because the build, we pulled a picture of Dalong, like showing the build of the 00, and it's almost identical to like how the 00 is built, the high grade from 2009, 2008. Because it's the same, like, you put two knee pieces together and then snap two shin halves together, and then almost the whole leg's done.
I can definitely, I can see what you mean by like what the line evolved into with that. I think what Kodo is trying to do is they're trying to tap in to that market, especially what Bandai is doing with 30-minute missions and like high grades now, where they're trying to have more affordable like mecha or mecha model kits, essentially.
Yeah, that's the problem. They screwed it up already.
Yeah, to combat that. So even though it's not necessarily the same ideology, like form or function wise, I think they're still trying to say, hey, we have new mecha kits that are supposed to be on the expensive side that you can customize. But yeah, it's like you said, they failed at it right out the gate, in my opinion.
Yeah, like I definitely think it was a reaction. Like it was designed as a reaction, but it turned into something else.
Yeah, I would definitely say that. Also, the fact that even though the fact that they're trying to market it as cheaper by like, cheapening like everything like surrounding it, I really feel like that hurts them. That's gonna hurt them long run, especially if like the base kits aren't that good. I feel like they didn't think it through all the way, I guess is what I'm trying to get at.
Well, we know why. We'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah, they didn't think the strategy through all the way.
Because like when you're buying, so we see this a lot. Like I assume everyone watching this is relatively versed in Kotobukiya, because why else would you be watching the Frame Arms stream? But usually when you see people who don't actually build a lot of kits or like a gunpla only guy, like what's the thing that you usually say when people are like, Kodo kits are too expensive? It's about the quality, right? Like that's the thing that makes
Or
Kotobukiya
they say
stand out.
Kodo kits are fragile, their parts break easier than Bandai, which I will say it is true in some degrees.
Mm-hmm.
But they're also more detailed, they're sharper.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. They're 18 plus instead of 6 plus. But that's like the thing you always say is like, yeah, Hexagear or like Kotobukiya as a whole, they're more expensive, but they're also a smaller company. They make more detailed products. They're the smaller run, so they're not quite as big as Gunpla, but they make up for it in the quality. Or like the engineering, like they'll do color separation and stuff that Bandai would never do. So when they make this line, it kind of gets hard to defend it now. Because, like, what about forearms makes it worth the almost master grade price? I know we don't have the kits yet, but they've showed us the build. Like, they've literally shown us the build blown out. And I just don't see anything there. Like, I don't know what I would say. It's like, no, you're right. It's just too expensive.
Like, I guess it's like, what are you paying for here? You know?
Yeah.
Especially with, I feel like I didn't even get to the designs themselves. We're just talking about like functioning wise.
There's so much. We're very bitchy boys tonight.
Yes, it's so busy. Why are the designs so busy? I made the joke that it's like they took modern mecha design and put it in an AI picture, like an AI like picture generator.
We were arguing about if it looked more like AI, more like a Chinese mobile game.
Yeah, like this stuff pops out. And I'm like,
so just be clear, because we're going to get to this in a second. I don't want to disparage the designer.
Yeah.
Like, he made his design, and it's totally fine. It's not his fault, and none of this is his fault. I doubt he's ever going to see this. God, I really hope he doesn't, because he's going to think we're pulling him, but nothing against the designer. He is perfectly okay. All right, now let's get to the thing. Yeah, they're very busy designs. They look kind of... They don't really fit frame arms. I keep wanting to say hexagear. I'm so conditioned.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. Thank you, Mike the Gamer, in the comments. Yeah, something they pointed out is Kodo keeps pushing, like, hey, we're making cheaper kits.
Yeah.
And their entire audience is like, no, we want expensive things.
Literally, the Buster Doll series from Megami Device, they are pushing that as a cheaper line. Okay, that's just another side tangent. They push this as a cheaper line, but because of how popular they've gone up in price on the aftermarket.
Yeah,
y'all didn't think that one through. They cost just as much as a normal kit now, so y'all didn't even think that one through. Shame on you, Kodo. But go back to what you were saying, Brad.
I was like, yeah, it's like they made Amaterasu Regalia. It's like, well, the real one's going to cost like a ton of money. And everyone in the comments of the stream are literally saying, no, we want it. Please make the expensive thing. Someone else said it earlier. I can't remember who it was, but someone even pointed out, like, it's crazy how Hexagear can make whatever giant-ass thing they want and people will buy it. It's like, yeah, they'll buy like 5 of them. Like when the All in the Earth comes out and it's like $200, I'm buying 2. It's like Kodo is the upscale. Like the people who buy Kodo stuff have disposable income. Like Bandai or Kodo tried chasing like the school pocket money with Evoroid, and even Evoroid had inner frames.
And I mean, not to mention, like Evoroids were kind of expensive themselves. Like I think the kits when they came out, they were like what 20? Like 20?
They were like big medium high grade money.
Yeah.
Like they weren't cheap.
Yeah.
There were some of the most affordable Kodo kits, but like, yeah, they were still not
like
cheap.
That'd be the next thing you would buy if you didn't just want to buy an MSG kit.
Right.
That'd be the next step up.
They were like around the same price as Governors. But yeah, it's the thing. They're chasing this market that clearly like isn't a thing for them.
Like that's not their target. That's not their target demographic. You know.
Yeah. It feels weird because it feels like they're trying to take the Bandai audience, but they're not going to do that because the Bandai audience
doesn't know they exist.
Yeah.
Like. Because like okay, 9 times out of 10. Okay, let's have a scenario. You see the 2 kits on the shelf. Let's say you see this kit and you see like I don't know, like the high grade Rising Freedom like gun.
Right.
All right. Depending on what box art looks like, how is someone gonna look at a kit and be like, okay, this looks cool. Oh wait a minute, what's all this other stuff? Does it come with this stuff? Wait a minute. It comes with this base kit. Why am I paying more for this? And then they look at the Rising Freedom. I'm like, shoot, that thing's got a transformation. That's ass. It's got a gun. It's got a shield. It's got beam sabers. It's got good color separation, and it's probably like $10 cheaper. 9 times
that's the important thing.
You're gonna go for that.
People are also like, oh hey, that's the Gundam. I love the Gundam.
Yeah, that's a Gundam. People are gonna go for that.
Like, the thing that Kodo's always had the underdog appeal, right? Like they feel like garage kits that like some dude does. Oh god, I'm spoiling it here. Feel like kits some dude designed and like they're selling them in stores and like it's crazy. Like it feels like stuff that you'd see at Wonderfest.
Okay,
like,
I think
back in the day.
no, it feels like they are selling designs that like had, I would say, an intimate creation design process.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't like this design wasn't made in like a boardroom. You know,
Right.
It was actually made by like someone who's been in the game. They know what they are looking for. They know what they want to produce.
And we know they do that too.
And Kodo is there to like back them up, you know?
We know they do that too because the next big Hexagear was literally one someone designed for like it was one of the producers designed it for like a fan show. And everyone loved it so much they kept asking for them to sell it for real, so they made it for real. The Burger Flunker, like it having the O Cutlass parts was entirely because of someone on the blog showed how to make one, and they were just like, "Hey, let's make the real parts for that. Throw it in." Like you feel the connection between like the people who run the company and like the product they put out. Like you feel there's a bond there, you know. Which gets to the problem. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Dee, where did the design for the Railverse, or whatever the hell it's called, come from?
So, yeah, when they brought up everything, and they say, well, they announced the designer. Name is Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah. It was Sarah S.
Yeah, nothing against the designer, but they're just doing their thing.
So I went up and checked if this designer did like any mech design of any anime, any show, or anything. Found nothing. And later, people in our server found more information about the designer. It was you, or I forgot it was you or you.
I found their Twitter, and then I found pictures of the Railverse because I thought, well, that's crazy. This guy's been posting pictures of it for like a month. And then I saw his booth page.
Yeah, so it turns out, well, yeah, it was this designer was making his garage kit. Well, he's a like a competition winner a few times.
Yep.
For frame arms, and this design is, I say, 97% same as his own 3D printed mech he's selling on booth. And yeah, now Kodo kind of just bring this to production. Kind of just
and a bunch of MSGs.
And yeah, all the MSGs that they announced the same time are all from this designer's booth page.
And like they weren't even changed like at all.
Mm-hmm.
They look the exact same.
Because they're missing a bunch of 3mm ports that you'd expect.
Yeah.
So that's another thing. That's another BS we found. Like, why would you do this? Why would Kodo make this decision?
We're checking. How are we all liking the Red Fox so far? I feel like he's not getting. I feel like the Red Fox stream is getting overshadowed a little bit.
I know.
Let's quick check in.
I stopped building at a point and I try to pick back up. But
Julian?
I'm working on the extra parts right now, and then
Good
I'm
enough.
about to work on the. Well, I have an empty runner, so yay.
All right, Didi, back to what you're saying.
I have the torso done. Looking pretty handsome.
I'm almost done with the torso too. Getting there. Yeah, back to why they made that design. Why did they pick this design? What's with the design?
I mean, we don't have answer to that. We're all wondering. Gundam fan will only look
Like,
at Gundam as introduced into other lines. Well, optimistically, of course.
So the thing that I think Kodo even is underestimating is that not every Gunpla fan is a model fan.
That's a
Like,
there's a distinction. Yes.
there are plenty of people who like get into Gunpla, they have fun building models, and then they like, I want to see what I like modeling. That's the fun part. And then there's just as many people who are just like, these are cool, cheap action figures, and I just want the Gundams I like. And that's totally fine, but that's the problem. That feels like the market Kodo is chasing, and they're not going to buy the Railverse because they're just going to buy the Gundam with them.
Not to mention, Gundam has, you know, the advantage of having a source material to derive from. Plus, its availability is a lot more abundant than Kodo, especially in America. It's a lot easier to get a Gunpla in America than it is to get a Kodo kit. Not barring like online or anything, because I'm not including that. Like if you want to go to a store, it's going to be a lot easier to get a Gunpla than it is to get a Kodo kit.
I got to drive to Michigan to get Kodo.
Yeah. But also the fact that with these kits, they, like I said, this isn't against the designer, but like I think what they also went wrong is they built this to be, I think someone mentioned this in the server, but like they built this to be this whole entire line where they basically took the designer's design and just said, all right, we'll just make it ourselves. Thanks for like giving us your homework, essentially. We promise we won't copy it, that kind of thing. I think it would have been better if they did a thing kind of like with Evil Roids, where it's like, okay, this is a designer who designed them. It's a side project, you know. It's not like a main. It's not going to be like a main thing. I think they were saying like, what if it was like a collaborator series or something like that?
Yeah,
I think people. Yeah, I think people would have taken it a lot. Well, I feel like we would have taken it a lot better if it was like a one-off thing, instead of like this whole big thing where it's going to be like side by side with Frame Arms Boys, and you know, eventually if they get sold better, they're going to get outshadowed again, you know, like Frame Arms Girls did the Frame Arms Boys.
Well, I can't wait for Form Arms Girls.
Boys,
Form Arms Girls.
This just come in. The page is gone. They took it down.
Oh.
For this suit.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, that blue one.
Well, they can't sell it anymore. Kodo's about to sell it.
But the MSG is still up here. I think this one. Wait.
No, it wasn't that one.
Not this one. Ah,
no.
Okay. They took everything down now. I think
people.
Yeah. I think we got people screenshot everything still in our server.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, go back to what we were saying.
So yeah, basically, they're introducing a line. Like that's kind of shows how little they care about, like how little thought feels like went into it. They're announcing a brand new line that's supposed to be like the successor to Frame Arms.
Yeah,
and it's going to be, you know, they're acting like it's a huge deal. You know, this is for the 15th anniversary project. You know, this is the next big thing. And then we find out that all they did was pick a design off a booth and start selling it. Like, for Frame Arms, they literally got famous designers to come in and, like, do their works. Like, Yanase, like, all kinds of people came in. Okawara, literally Okawara. I mean, some people don't like that, but, you know, it's a very Okawara design. You know, love it or hate it. But, like, that was how big it was. Is we got actual designers to come in and work their magic to make a suit. So when they launched this new line that's supposed to be their replacement, and the first thing is, hey, I found this on Booth, let's sell it. Like, why would I believe in this line? Like, it doesn't feel like there's any care or, like, commitment.
I feel like another thing, which is possibly what led to this, is how big, like, aftermarket parts have become for Kodo kits, especially in recent years.
Yeah, those are mostly boots.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They're like, okay, I feel like maybe they were like, okay, maybe we can capitalize off of this because they already did it with boobs. Let's try it with robots now and see if we can get the same effect.
It's just the whole project feels like directionless.
Because there's like 1,000,001 different like aftermarket parts that you can get for like Megami device, frame arms, girls, Sosai, and all that. And I'm wondering if they looked at that and said, okay, maybe there's a way we can capitalize off of this, and we get like someone to like make stuff for us, and we just sell it.
Not enough care went into this whole thing. That's what bugs me the most.
Like, the problem is, like, this is at least my problem. If they wanted to be like open about it and be like, this line is based around collaborations with like third party stuff, like they wouldn't have obfuscated it. It's literally just a booth thing they're reselling. Like, if they would have been upfront about like, hey, this was a design, like, because it's the developer blog, like the only people reading it are like the super fans. It's like if they were like, this was originally a booth design and we liked it, so we're mass producing it. Like if they would have just been upfront about it. But everything you read about it makes it sound like, oh, this was designed just for this brand new line. Like, bro, you literally just copied some homework off like anybody. It's like if I got a chance to pitch a video game to Nintendo and I just went and downloaded something off the itch.io, like, ah, shit, this one. Like, doesn't really inspire confidence.
Well, they copy a award winner. Let's give full respect to the guy himself, I guess.
Yeah. Like, he's clearly a talented modeler, and like I think he did a good job on the design, if that's the kind of design you like. Like, it's not to my taste, but you know, he built a whole working garage kit. That's pretty impressive. Like, the guy himself is like, this issue isn't the guy himself. The issue feels like Kodo just took a kit off booth, made it plastic, and didn't really say anything about that. Like, they just kind of swept that under the rug. Like, lying by omission, I guess you could say.
Here we have the screenshots of the booth page of all the new MSG weapons. Yep, exact same thing. Yeah, and the other thing we were talking about in server was most MSG, they have their unique gimmick. The weapons can transform, they can combine in different ways.
Cannon, samurai master sword.
But these ones, they are just themselves. You see, that's it.
What you see is what you get.
Yeah, there's no gimmick to it, and we don't even have much 3mm holes for any customization.
And then this is another thing I said, because like, just to be fair, early Kodo MSG kits, they weren't all like, you know, gimmick heavy.
Yeah.
But they just eventually evolved into that, and this feels like they're just regressing back to how they used to do MSG model kits, essentially.
I want to say a negative thing and a positive thing, because you remind me of something. The weakness of them literally just grabbing a design off booth and selling it is, if it's the successor to Frame Arms, when that guy designed that kit, it was designed as a resin kit, like it's standalone. Like, you're not supposed to do that much to it. So when you almost one-to-one convert that to a plastic model that's supposed to be a customization line, like, there's no ports, like the parts aren't really designed in a way that you can mix them. Like, it's a standalone thing. Like, it's not like Frame Arms, for all the things they do. Like, the parts can mix. Like, they're kind of designed in such a way that they work together. Like, if you put vulture arms on a Risvelger, you know, it still kind of works. Whereas these parts, like, there's no ports, there's no connections for like other things to add on, which is like you can tell it wasn't made to be a plastic model like this customizable. But on the other hand, what I was going to say about the MSG, like to give them a counterpoint, at least some fairness, even though they are literally just selling resin parts off booth, they did give it a, what's it called, Rising? Or Stride? It's Stride, right?
Yeah, Stride.
So they have the MSG Virtuous series, which are all just the swords that like don't have any gimmicks. So if they're dumping all of these in like the Stride series, then I guess they're not real MSG. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they took that name. They took the name directly
from the booth. Yeah,
from the booth page. So that wasn't even their idea either.
That just ties into it though. That like the MSG they're showing off for this new uncustomizable figure are also uncustomizable. In chat, yeah, Base Slard is getting a full option set. It's a white and orange Dreamsicle Zulfikar. We've all got it pre-ordered.
If not twice.
If not twice. I need to get 3.
Yeah, her base alarm will get a full option set just like Silent. Yeah. I love that color too. I love it so much.
It's so good.
I'm getting my first one. I'm using Proxy to order from Kodo straight. And I'll probably get second one aftermarket. Just anywhere I can get. Any usual
They're gonna buy a third one from America when they come over here.
I'm not sure about third one, but of course we can think about it.
What does Progress God say?
It's supposed
buy
to be
more.
No, remember it's 3 because you're always going to dual wield, and then you need 1 left over.
Are you calling yourself God now, actually, Rad?
No, Progress God said that. It's like quoting the Bible, you know?
The Kodo MSG catalog,
But
yes.
But you pretty much wrote that Progress God Bible.
Hey, Moses didn't write the 10 Commandments, but he did deliver them.
Damn, this guy. I think we'll cover everything for form arms.
So to sum up, I think, at least, not very optimistic.
Yeah.
Feel kind of betrayed.
Kinda.
I would say,
That's an
I don't think DD showed it, but the second one, the red one, that one looks kind of cool. First one looks like garbage though. Sorry, not sorry.
Oh my god, he just said it. He said it.
I'll just be polite. It's not my aesthetic. The second one, I think I like it a little bit more because it leans more into.
Let's show it. So here's the first one, and here's the second one.
Sarah's gonna delete their social media after they see this, Julian. It's your fault.
It'll be fine.
I don't blame you. Well,
if that's all it takes, then dang, what are we doing here?
Well, aesthetic is very subjective, so
yeah,
there's that.
I will say, on the YouTube premiere of that, there were a decent number of other people who were unhappy with it. So it wasn't entirely just us being old men yelling at clouds.
And I would say even if it wasn't, It's just one random person's, opinion. If you like it, by all means, more power to you. Maybe we'll get your forearms girls one day too. Who knows?
Not until I get my Hexa girl.
Oh.
Oh wait,
You were expecting those?
she's right here.
Yeah, that, but were you
They
expecting
did
those?
I did.
a couple times.
Okay, that did. Okay, two. I know, because we just bashed Kodo for like a solid hour. I feel like we just.
Oh, they just-
But,
Forearm arms.
Yes. By proxy, Kodo. I will say they did announce something I'm excited for. That's really cool. From the Shizuoka Hobbies show. They are collabing with Takara Tomy to make Zoid girl kits. Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were the Transformers girls.
No.
We just put the Zoids out to soften that.
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
Because those are the only ones we got designs for. But yeah, we are getting Kotobukiya and Takara Tomy crossover kits where it's going to be Zoid girls. They're pretty much going to be like the Frame Arms girls, except the biggest difference is the armor that you put on the girls. The armor can come off and can actually form the Zoid itself. They showed I think the first one they showed was the Blade Liker, and the second one was I forgot his name. The T-Rex.
Wait, not Genocyber.
No, not that one. T-Rex. I think his name was Zeke or something.
Yeah, it was based on Zeke and the girl from the anime.
Yeah.
Because the girl for the Shield Liger kind of looked like Archer.
Yeah. Which is funny because they were designed by the same guy who designed those. Go figure.
You know that gimmick?
Shout out to Needy.
That gimmick, you just said that the armor can take off and become its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm expecting from. Going back to Frame Arms Girl, that's a gimmick I'm expecting from a Wise Height girl if that's gonna happen.
That'd be smart.
Because
That'd be a good way to do it.
So yeah, you can make it a Cobalt girl with a Strauss mech, like tiny Strauss mech on its side, or make a Strauss girl and have a tiny Cobalt on the side, or put them both in, make a Wise Height.
Okay, Didi, hear me out though. Would you rather have that, or would you rather have two small girls that stand on each other's shoulders?
Oh, whoa! Didn't see that coming. I don't know. That's a very interesting gimmick.
It's like, when two kids try to sneak in a movie theater in a raincoat.
Very, very interesting gimmick. I love it. But you know my problem with all the new announced Megami device.
Okay, but what if they were cute instead of that weird kind of trying to be sexy thing?
I don't know, because what you just said is like.
Okay, so I think what Brad. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I think what you're trying to say is what they look like Goldie Marg.
Yeah, imagine more Goldie Marg or like Desktop Army instead of Ponimofu.
Oh, he said it. Shit,
I know.
He said
I just had to say it. I had to rip off the Band-Aid.
Well, I'll just say this. I canceled my Goldie Marg already. PO.
Okay.
Because I'm
Was
just
that a boycott because of Ponimofu?
Well, I canceled before that, even before the announcement of Punimofu. So, yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure when I ordered it. I mean, yeah, I was thinking, I can cancel this anytime. And later on, yeah, I just really don't feel it. I'm not a lowly person, so.
Yeah, Didi likes the other side of that spectrum.
Sure.
Yeah. I would say before we go off the rails here.
We're not going to. It's okay.
before we go off the rails here, I think obviously the biggest thing is Kotobukiya and Takara announced that they will be doing Transformer girl kits. So
Yep.
that's what I'm hyped about, because we'll actually get a Mecha Musume with Transformers, which I think is going to be freaking awesome.
Gahal Didi literally said that the only thing they could say of Kunimofu was Wish's Box. So you're not that far off.
Which I'm
That's
also
a very far one though. Because
Yeah.
even if Witch's Box save it, I'm only buying because so I can complete my Megami device streak so far. Not because no.
he's buying it for the principle.
Yeah.
No, that's Megalo Maria.
I just hope we get. I think there was also another thing that was interesting, because they said for that collab, what was it called? Metamorverse or something like that?
I think so.
They said they're doing Takara Tomy IPs, and they're also doing original creations. So
We're
pretty
getting a
much
Beyblade girl. We're getting a Beyblade girl.
a Beyblade girl.
I want my Dragoon-esque girl. None of that Metal Fusion shit or whatever.
What, you don't want a Pegasus girl?
Bro, what, Drains a girl? Yeah, it's we haven't seen a lot of it, but it's exciting. They're branching out more, but unfortunately it's all more girl kits. Which obviously I like girl kits. I mean, you see DD's channel.
But I feel
But-
like it can still apply, because we're not just building girls, we are building they are building the small mecha too. So
Yeah, that does give it a little bit of a
it's
pass.
it's a little bit of both worlds,
Yeah, that could have been a way they saved Everoid, is they rebuilt them into like armor kits that pop off and attach to something.
I mean, they tried to do that with the Brave robots, but that obviously didn't go anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, they're still coming out, so I guess they did well enough.
Yeah. But like the whole gimmick of you can take them apart, put them on a girl kit, that
cross-frame.
idea died very early on.
Can I say my hot take while we're here?
How hot is it?
They screwed up on Gal because she should have been a bimbo. Guy is a himbo. The girl should have been just like him.
So you don't like that she's a maid?
No, I'm talking about the original.
Oh,
Because because the original is also the cross-frame girl.
yeah.
Yeah, I think when I think Gal Gadot, I think Guy. I think
The guy.
kind of
Guy.
Guy himself. Guy the guy, yeah. He's kind of a himbo. And they just should have kept true to that. We'll have to see when they make Genesec.
That'll take another few years.
Yep. I'm just
Or
saying,
longer.
if it doesn't have like a bigger rack than Oki, then they've already lost. Like, what are they even doing at that point?
They're just gonna be on fire.
I mean, that'd be cool too. There's effect parts for that.
Of course there are.
Guy the guy or guy the guy? Well, guy the guy, of course, obviously.
Yeah, we're talking about Guy the guy here. Keep up. I think it'd be really funny if we got another Kagetsuchi variant before we got the Kagetsuchi curse.
Just another frame arms boy in general.
Just make a purple one.
Mm-mm.
Rocket launchers.
He said, no you don't. Don't put that on me.
That's okay, different. Not gunmetal purple.
Don't give me hope. What else did they announce in Shizuoka Hobby Show? We mentioned the major train rack, the Takara Tomy collab.
Yeah.
What else is there?
They from Kodo?
Sosai. A lot of Sosai.
Oh,
yeah, from Kodo, yeah. A lot of Sosai. Oh, I guess yeah, I want to talk about Megalomaria a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
It's got boys. Wait, we gotta talk about one thing real quick because it's frame arms adjacent.
Okay.
Gorai Grande.
Oh yeah. I forgot
And
about
Tia
that.
Grande.
Mm.
Julian, what is Grande?
Large.
Japs, can you translate for us? What does Grande mean in English? But yeah, if no one saw it, they just announced 1/6 scale girl kits.
Or in
2-1 scale.
Yeah.
3-to-1 for girl.
In Frame Arms Girls case, 2-1 scale. Yes.
Hey. Yeah. Damn. It actually reminded me. Remember back when they first announced the hand scale?
Yeah.
When I saw that picture, I didn't have the text with it. I just saw the picture of the two next to each other. And because it was that super detailed painted one, I thought the hand scale was the regular Gorai, so I thought they were making a giant Gorai back then. So now they've kind of went full circle.
But instead,
Because when I
this
saw the
time,
picture,
this time they put a gray prototype, so made it obvious. Oh, for
Yeah,
the,
well, I
the
saw
Lumity,
that.
yeah.
yeah, when I saw the Grande Gorai, I thought, oh, do they have a new hand scale or a new regular one next to the hand scale?
You know, I don't know why this just came to my mind. I was just thinking about something which I think is pretty funny thinking about it now. It's a I guess it's kind of on topic because it's kind of with Mecha. So since Kodo is doing this new thing with form arms, I find it funny that they started a whole different line that has mecha in it. They're not even doing any mecha in that new line with Titanomachia.
Oh yeah,
They're
because
doing
Good Smile's doing the robots.
Good Smile's doing the robots. They're doing a collaboration line where they could have had robots that would probably be for like a decent price, but like it's with a different company. I just thought about that. I just thought that was funny.
I wonder what weird deal went on with that, because like Kodo and Good Smile like called each other collaborators on that line. Like they're being friendly about it. So I mean, clearly it was probably Naoki like made deals with both of them, but like I would love to hear how that happened. It's so weird.
I wonder if he decided to go with Good Smile instead. That'd be funny if he did. It'd be like Kodo can't make good mecha kits.
That is like, well, if I do good, Modroid will finish the line because it's Modroid.
Yeah. Or just because the kits can come out faster. I don't know.
Well, it's Good Smile, so that's not it.
Yeah.
Year and a half wait on a Figma. Yeah, that is interesting. But I wonder if it was he specifically going for like because Kodo is probably the best model kit figure maker,
Yeah.
like easily.
But doesn't acknowledge frame arms.
Hey, Kotobukiya doesn't.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. parts to here.
This is the most we've gotten in a while. Oh, I used the wrong hit piece. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Aoshima was supposed to do their mecha, and then they switched to Good Smile. Good call, Japs. For the record, there's someone in the chat named Japs. That's not a.
It's not a slur.
Yeah.
We're sorry if you feel offended.
It's his fault. Yell at him.
It's his fault.
Go yell at the Peruvian. He's in the comments. Kick his ass.
I think, well, I guess since that's the case, with Megalo Maria,
All right, back to that.
since we're getting boys in that too,
Including the governor.
yeah, including the governor,
Which governor? Have we learned?
the pawn.
Yes, thank you.
Part of me wanted to be like the Parapon so bad, just to see what you would
I
say.
appreciate you resisting.
I still think it's funny how they are trying to introduce more, I guess, boys mecha like guy kits like into their recent lines, with like Megalo Maria and all of that now, and like I guess Titanomachia technically with the Gale Hound. I guess there's been a craving for male figure model kits.
Well, you actually made me think of something. The Shizuoka Hobby Store, whenever they open the Kodo Kole site, they always have the little interviews with like the developers, like the 3 questions.
Yeah.
It was either Mephisto or Geely. One of them, they specifically mentioned how they really want to make more boy kits, but it's not a proven market and they need them to sell well to make more. But it sounds like they really want to make them. Like, they just have to prove that the people are going to buy them, is the thing.
Sounds like we need to buy 3.
You gotta support the line. Yeah, I think people at Kodo, like the actual developers, want to make more stuff too. Sometimes I wonder if that's why some of the girl kits take so long to come out, is just because they feel like obligated to make them more than like, this is the fun thing I want to work on.
I mean, I wonder if they've like, I feel like they may have fallen into that trap that Bandai has done now, where every new release has to like top their old release. They have to introduce something new.
Yeah, they can't make anything that's not going to sell a million. It's like AAA video games.
They can't make anything basic or like generic or like average, you know.
Well, they have to make things that are basic, generic, and average. They just have to be basic, average, generic to like the most people to buy it.
Yeah.
Because you can't do weird shit anymore. It's crazy we used to get 12 master grades a year. It's crazy
Now
we used to get 12 frame arms a year.
No, we never got that many.
It's crazy we used to get 12 DD channel videos a year.
We never got that many.
Oh, we did the first year.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
right.
one-
You
about one a
counted
month.
them. Yeah, you counted them. Yeah.
Well, it's because the quality's improved so much, you know. But yeah, see, I don't know, because Kodo feels like they make up for that sometimes, because no matter how bad a kit does, they still have to make the one recolor.
They have,
Yeah,
to
like, remember
recoup,
the-
they have to recoup costs somehow.
So this is a very, very old interview from a Zoid site, so I know most people haven't heard it, but I think I brought it up once or twice to you guys. The Command Wolf was actually one of their earlier like license kits. Like that was one of the first. It might have been the first Zoid kit. But that was like pre-Frame Arms, pre-Super Robot Wars. That was like really early plastic model Kodo. And they talked about how after they completely sold out of the first, because it sold out, but after they did the first production run, after they paid R&D, after they paid for the molds, after they paid for the product, paid for the licensing, after all that stuff, they only made a profit of almost exactly 100 yen, like as a company.
Oof.
Like all of that work, they made 100 yen out of it. But that's what they talk about, is that's why bootlegs hurt them so bad, was what they were talking about. Was because the second time they sold that kit, it was almost entirely profit. So they had to eat the entire cost the first time, but when they put out a recolor or they reissue it, they basically, it's just straight money.
Mm-hmm.
All the hard stuff is paid for by the first run. And that kind of informs, I think, the way they still do stuff today. Because even like the Wonder Woman kit, like who even remembers that exists? Like they did a recolor of that even though it didn't sell at all. Or like Armville getting a recolor and a slight variation.
And you can buy that kit for like $20 now.
Yeah, she's literally sold so poorly she's $20 on most sites. But they still have to do a variation. But I wonder if that kind of informs the way they think about things. Because I think Hexagear is the only line I can think of that doesn't always get the like recolor within the first year or two. Because like they're still on a second steel reign.
I mean, not everything in the line has gotten a recolor, but I mean that could just be due to the fact that there is so much in the line that
Yeah, that. And maybe they sell well enough on the first run that they're good. Because even recently they started kind of dealing with that with the Night Stalkers recolors that are like Kodo shop exclusive. Because they did the recolored Windfall, they did the recolored Vthor, they did the recolored Weird Tales. That one was generally released though. Yeah, like it's just a Kodo thing that everything always gets a variation. Or if you're Gorai or Rosvelger, 100 variations.
I almost forgot we have another burger or Rosvelger variation coming.
Yep.
And the Albus just came out.
Not
Wait, did anything even? I mean, it was pretty recent. Like, there was Durga 2 between the Albus and the new one?
Albus was like last year around like September?
Yeah, it was less than a year
October?
ago.
well, less than a year, yeah.
Durga 2 was December.
Okay, so Durga 2 could come after that. Well, that line slowed down so much too, it feels like there's like 2 a year. Because now we've got the issue where they make the new body and they make 4 recolors right away. That's kind of a weird thing that I was thinking about too, that I wish they would fix, is don't do all the recolors like immediately. Maybe spread them out a little bit like you used to.
Oh yeah, they also announced the recolor of Gunner and Knight Buster Doll.
Oh yeah, the Halloween color.
I mean, you can't get worse than Sosai. The recolor gets announced the same time as the actual new kit itself.
Yeah.
So.
Those are usually Kodo shop though, right?
Yeah.
Like dreaming style. So I get that at least. See, I even like that better than like, it just feels so weird when it's like Magatsuki Hoenn, Magatsuki Kikai, Magatsuki or Ayatsuki. Like back to back to back to back. And then Durga Queen of Darkness, Durga God Save the Queen, Durga 2. Sorry, Durga's Y.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Astros weren't so bad, because at least the Astros were spread out. Like, the originals came out, and the Shadows were like exclusives that were kind of to fill the reprint role. And then Aoi came out a while after that, and then, like, its big deal was the Bare Limbs. That was actually like new stuff. And then yeah, we got the one Oki.
The one.
The one.
Side note, since you mentioned Durga's Y, I want more of that manga that she came with, where,
Yeah.
where she summoned the boy.
We all want.
I mess with that.
I was so happy that we discovered that together because Dee was reading it on stream. We got a manga clap moment with the boys. What do you think, Dee? Are you still gonna do a Durga's Y colored Durga's Y?
You know, I did go and buy another Durga's Y boy. So yeah, maybe.
Oh shit! You know what you got to do? You got to get the hand scale so they can be in scale a little bit.
Oh shit. That's a good point. That's a good point. But I hate it. Means I need to buy more.
Hey, it's okay. The hand scale's cheap. It's like $30.
And I need to paint it. I mean, I have to paint the boy already, so I guess they can go together.
Yeah, see, it saves time. You don't even got to clean out your brush. All right, I got the body and head done, by the way. Whoop, whoop. He's a handsome boy. I like this. I like what they add a little more than the default Red Fox. I mean, default Ray Fox. Kind of reminds me of the way the new armor parts, the W frame fits on him. It makes me think a lot of the A Violent Struggle, the way the Zulfikar armor purges. Like, it feels like the Red Fox is going to pop off all the extra stuff and just be a red Ray Fox.
That'd be awesome.
I wish we got another one of those.
So when are you making a gold Red Fox? Ray Fox?
I got to make it gold and blue.
Yeah. Blue.
I kind of want to at some point. I still want to.
You just go buy Yak Fox. You get the blue clear parts.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I still want to try and figure out how to do electroplating, like at home. Because I know like the theory of how to do it, but I need to like actually put it into practice. So if I can do that, then I absolutely will make the cold chrome, not Phoenix. Actually, yeah, I'd have to buy another Red Fox to do the Red Fox armor because the Red Fox is the 03. Because the Jagged is the Banshee and the Ray is the Unicorn. Damn. All right, I got to work on electroplating. Artist support looks really neat. I thought they were model kits until they came out, but they look like they're just really well built figures.
What is?
Ask about someone's asking about the quality of the artist support series.
I thought those aren't kits.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're not model kits. I just thought they were until they came out.
Mm-hmm.
They look really nice. The supervisor of it was the guy who did the key art for Yu-Gi-Oh! So he drew all the hands. So he's the person I probably trust the most with the hand drawing tool. Dee Dee's got the gloves pre-ordered.
Yep. Coming next month, I think. And here I have the torso too, with head.
A.
Zoom up a little. That's a good looking
there we have,
boy.
We have orange and we have clear.
Oh wait, I haven't finished the chest yet. orange is good.
I love that orange too. I gotta use that orange on something. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back in 1 second.
You know, I just had a worse idea,
What?
but I'll wait till Rat's back. I keep getting thrown off by the instruction because it tells you two options, one to build
Yeah.
a ray fox and one to build a red fox. And since we're just talking, it's not really focused. I keep like getting mixed up.
Yeah, I'm just cutting everything out as I go. Cause I need to get a new inner frame. I'll probably get the light gray one or the white one, whichever I can find easier.
I really want to be white.
White one would work great.
Yeah. Only problem is my one white frame that I had, I used that for my Restvelger.
What was your idea, Edie?
Oh, you heard.
Oh yeah, I can still hear you.
So we're talking about this. This is a good orange, and I start to think. You see, we have white extra parts on this, and orange clear parts.
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
What if the red are purple?
Oh, that's not where I was going with this.
Right? That's my channel color. All three. All there. And you know, this
the final
is
video.
In the lore, this is like the final suit. The strongest suit of the in the universe. Well, Ray Fox is. But yeah. That means I have to buy another one.
That's the final episode. Deity turns into a purple fox and flies away to the center of the universe.
And end the channel.
Well, that's different than what I thought.
And then he goes on to become a Diaclone guy.
Yep.
No, then
Or-
Governor Deity takes his
Or
place.
yeah, or governor. Yeah. Rad, do you want to show? Do you mind if I show
Yeah, go ahead.
the fan art? So, yeah, Rad made a very good fan art.
Oh, you're giving me too much legitimacy calling it fan art.
What's that?
I don't deserve that.
Wow.
I think you're giving it too legitimate sounding.
So, we were talking about all the trouble we have with form arms, and there's that. At one point, I was saying, oh, maybe I should just become a hexagear guy instead of frame arms guy. And well, here's what we got.
For context, the first night after Form Arms Duty was much angrier. He settled down quite a bit.
Let me show. Here we are. So yeah, that's the governor. Well, not governor. Jester. Wait, does that still count as governor? Jester?
I'd say it counts. It's an alternative.
Yeah. So that's Jester from Hexagear, one of the governor, I think. Only the head, and yeah, made it purple with a red eye, red model eye. But yeah, the body is one of the early governor.
Now Didi has to paint one.
I don't have one yet, you know.
Hey, they are cheap. Surugaya. They just started free shipping.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag sponsored.
I wish though.
What would they do? Give you free shipping?
Wait, what?
I said, even if you were sponsored, what would they do? Give you free shipping?
Well, free shipping for the rest of the week. Well, that's something. It's not that bad.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get-
then
You get
order
one
so
extra.
fast.
You get one extra day.
Okay, if me making the checklist led to Didi buying how many frame arms and us doing this stream just because I made that checklist, imagine how much money you'd spend if there's like, hey, you have free shipping on this day. Use it or lose it.
Damn.
Like, sure, you have free shipping all week, but this is a special day. You're not gonna waste it, are you?
Hmm. Speaking of Surugaya, I think they still have that $85 Red Fox on there. You know, I'm gonna do a Photoshop to see how the purple looks on this thing. How the white parts and the orange part and the purple mix together.
I remember what I was gonna say. I took a different direction from what you ended up with. When we were talking about the white and orange, my first thought was putting that on the new base lard.
These on base line?
Yeah, because remember how what happened with the base lard to make it evolve into the Ray Fox? It had the armament arms on it. So since they're already white and orange, they matched the new base lard. So it kind of fits the lore of how it transformed.
Damn, that's a major modification you're talking about.
I think in the story, even it was just kind of slapped on. But because I think I might use my spare parts for that because I'm gonna have a whole bunch of leftover orange. That's the wonder of frame arms, is that you have extra ports and things, so you can actually try stuff like that. Isn't it great? Having customization.
We were dancing around the word form, not only because, well, it's because, well, obviously because of the name, form arms, but, alright, we're talking about how versatile it is. Because one thing they advertise the whole line, form arms, is saying, by abandoning the, well, yeah, by getting rid of the inner frame, they're able to make more versatile forms with this line. And yeah, that's just total bullshit.
Yep.
That's why we mentioned all the frame arms Kakutsuchi, frame arms wyvern, not wyvern, well, same, wyvern or vulture. And there are transforming ones, the Wilburnine, and then, oh, we have straws and kobold. They're also in different forms. I kind of don't want to use this word anymore, but yeah, different forms. And we have cross frame, using the same frame, but yeah, in different forms. Damn. So yeah, just that promotion video really pissed me off because they are really just a load of BS. This video is not gonna, this archive is not gonna be on YouTube.
He's mad, but he doesn't want to lose his Kodo, his future Kodo sponsorship deal.
I don't know about that yet. I mean, last week I would say, yeah, fuck it, I don't want it anymore. But now I'm a little I guess
He's calmed down
calmed
since.
a little. I may want to keep the possibility, like I always do.
Yeah.
Still not getting Puni Mofi though.
Imagine you meet Kotobuki at AX. They say, "We love your cosplay. Are you gonna make one for Forum Arms?"
Gosh.
Local robot arrested for assaulting.
Assault and battery.
Sauce and Kobo.
Could have been key.
I get it.
Yep, I know.
Kotobuki doesn't know anything about batteries. They haven't released that MSG in like 10 years.
If they ever release that again, I'm buying like 3 or 4 of them.
3. You know the rule.
Yeah.
Hell, if they ever release the Architect frame again, I need to buy like a stack.
Yeah, honestly. With all the new Frame Arms Boys I bought with like in the last like 5 or 6 months.
I don't know if we ever talked about that on the stream, but yeah, the boys are kind of drying up. It's getting harder to find them.
Yeah.
Like they're up to 20 each on Suru.
I mean, I think, me personally, I think the only like major Frame Arms Boy that I want that I haven't gotten yet is what was it, the Special Forces GDAO? I think that's what it was called. That's the one
Yeah.
I still like really want.
It's hell
Same here.
They don't have
and,
that on server, don't they?
Not that I've seen.
I think someone already
Really?
bought it.
I feel like, damn. I
Yeah,
feel like
they
there's
were
another.
on there once.
I can't remember. I think there was another one that I want.
Oh, I just bought
Hey.
Goldsword.
It was a handy checklist.
What's that?
I said there's a handy checklist, Julian. Keep
Where
track
is
which ones you want.
it? Where is it?
It's on the Discord.
Did you pin it?
I can't pin.
Probably should pin that.
I actually was gonna ask Didi, like, should we make in like one of the modeling channels that's locked, should we just have like a glossary of them?
I thought about that.
I mean,
yeah.
you could probably just pin it to Cody's,
Yeah.
without having to make another channel.
It's a good idea.
Well, for
keeps
another
things-
channel, then it's because I had this idea when we have the skin tone chart for Megami Device.
Oh, yeah.
And then I thought, maybe we can have a channel for important materials. Just a quick access to all of them.
Maybe once I finish the second checklist, we can start doing that.
Oh, we do have a Megami Device checklist now, too.
Mostly. I still haven't done the ones that I don't care about.
Damn.
I just don't care that much about Oscar Regis. I'm sorry.
Well, that's collab, so.
Yeah, it's on the list, but man, it's so boring. I should just finish it. I have all the hard stuff done. And now that we have the number for Train Hornet, I could finally put that on there. I know I said I would never do it because it's going to be a nightmare. But I almost want to do the research for the Frame Arms Girl 1 because that's going to be such a, like, I'm sure I'll discover a new kit I didn't know existed.
Frame Arms Girl?
Yeah,
No way.
because there's so damn many. Like, I know we've made jokes about the Billy Resvelger how many times now?
It doesn't exist.
Yeah, that is the one thing I'll say is consistently nice about Megami Device. You can pretty much get them no matter what. The most exclusive thing's been what, the Homura, and that sells for like less than the real one.
Eventually, you can get them all. Yeah. But right now,
Nah, the most
Gunner,
the most exclusive one is Baitama.
Oh.
Yeah, and you can still buy her at retail price on eBay.
Freaking $15 shipping, man. Freaking shipping.
That sucks, but it is funny. Still would love to know what happened to them, for them to be like, yeah, let's do a collab with Bait.
And everyone's like, who?
Who?
Like, I thought maybe there was some big brand that we just don't know about because, you know, we're not fashion people. But no, it's not like they're that big. Like, it's not like they're secretly Supreme or something. Maybe that's what it is. They saw the Supreme Master Grade and they're like, well, we gotta get on that.
Stop chasing the bee. You don't have to.
You've got where you are by not chasing the bee. I mean, the bee is copying you. I realize I've been building this camera for the last couple minutes, but that part sucks, so I don't care.
I am doing these clear parts dirty.
Yeah, speaking of releases, the Ray Blade came out.
The what came out?
The Ray Blade.
Oh, the Ray Blade. Oh.
It's in my private warehouse. I'm waiting for Tank to ship it.
I'm probably gonna buy that one eventually.
You said private warehouse?
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag
Hey, I didn't
sponsored.
That's right. Yeah. What are you talking about, Julian?
I'm not
Well,
sponsored.
Today's stream is sponsored, though, since it's DD's. Thank you to the fine folks at Hobby Link Japan, where you can get no money off, but you can support a creator by using DD's access code.
Man, I still
Just,
hate that. I still hate that people don't get anything good from my link. I put that on the. They had a survey like a month ago, and just put this on. Say, hey, you mind give my boy some goodies? Come on.
Even if it was something like tiny, like 2%.
Yeah, come on, just
Like, that's all.
Come on, just,
No.
yeah, 3%.
Guaranteed Bandai pre-order.
Oh,
Yeah, that ain't happening.
that's not happening. That's too powerful.
You know what's funny about that? So they've had some stuff come out, like they screwed up the pre-order. I forgot about it, bought it somewhere else, and then like 6 months later I checked, like, oh, that was still on order, I should cancel that. Good thing I didn't get charged for it. It's only the Bandai stuff, though. Kodo stuff they're perfectly fine with. Speaking of, has Atlanta gotten cheap yet?
Haven't
I didn't
checked.
know if when it's time to pick up a second Elon.
Paint it all gray. Make it an Orphanock.
That too. Man, that's a good idea. It's just my story.
It's not your story.
Can you feel?
No, not anymore.
Yeah, same.
What if DD become a Mephisto? They did show a purple one in that art book, right?
Yeah, because we talked
I
about
think I
that.
remember that, yeah.
Well, to be honest, I'm more of a Ghillie Doo guy.
I'm a Gilly kind of guy.
Good old Gilly boy.
I'm still getting the Mephisto, but yeah, the real one I'm waiting for is Ghillie.
Remember how they showed off the black and purple half-hour quest for the fantasy line?
Where are you going with this?
That'd be funny if BB gets a transformation to that, and we get a purple Mephisto for Needy.
You know, something I realize is how Mephisto has no weapons of his own.
But that's
Oh yeah,
lore.
because he's a punchy guy.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't talk about Kuga Mighty Form not having weapons, right? He gets a pass.
You have to bring it there. Nice.
Japs, are you still in the chat?
He is.
Say the line, please. I said Kuga.
He has to fight me with Common Rider logic, and he knows I can't rebuttal it.
Well, okay, here's the trade-off. He has to come with a bunch of hands. If he only comes with like 3 pairs of hands, then yeah, then they just rip us off. If he gets actual like kung fu boxing hands, then it's okay. Thank you, Japs.
Thank you, Jabs. Again, that's our boy's
Our
name.
person.
Yeah.
What are you saying as model kits in general as a whole? Thank you to the nation of Japan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, if he comes with like 6 pairs of hands, then I'll feel better about it.
Man, Principal come with that many hands. No reason Mephisto comes with less.
She had a knife at least too.
Oh. I'd say that's almost nothing, but sure. That's like the knife Gorite girl comes with. Almost forgot that's a thing.
Or any frame arms girl that uses the early type body.
Come with the not posable leg.
Yeah, who thought that was a good idea?
It was to match the box art. Well, you got to remember that was the first real plastic girl model kit, so they were breaking new bounds.
Yeah, yeah.
There were no rules.
We make the rules.
Hey guys, don't have time to watch right now. Please don't delete the archive of this stream like the previous ones. If you unlisted people here will at least be able to watch the rest later.
You can have it for like a day or two.
I do want to leave archives, but the first one, I screwed up. The second one, I kind of still need to review that because my camera angle was fucked up. So yeah, basically I screwed up that one too. Now this one, I said something that I don't want to be. I don't want to be on record. So yeah, I screwed up again.
Just beep it out in editing.
This is a really long beep.
It's just gonna be a really long intermission.
We're just gonna hear, all right, so let's finally talk about it.
And then DD can just play a bunch of his videos in the intermission until we go back. It's perfect.
You got me thinking about her, so I just want to have her here. She's the right color, so it's fine.
I'm gonna pick up my Goku Minis from the shop. I pre-ordered it. Oh, that's a seed one, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, the new Seed Freedom kit.
Julian, you watched yet?
Nope.
It was really good.
I have to watch normal Seed first.
It was the best Gundam movie. You haven't seen it, have you, Dee Dee?
Nope, not yet. I'll probably wait till we have Blu-ray.
What if they'll if they'll add more stuff with the Blu-ray? I hope they do.
Like
I think I said it when I came home. Well, just they always, with Blu-rays, they always redo half the animation anyway.
Oh.
With R18 scenes.
Yeah, I mean, it is Seed. Also, I won't say spoilers, but you're closer than you think.
Huh. So they literally meant it, huh? Good to know.
I think I said it when I got home from the theater, but man, they made the battleship fights cool. And that's impressive for Gundam, because the battleship fights always suck in Gundam.
Guess I can agree on that.
You want a really tiny spoiler about a single weapon on a battleship? Everyone, if you want to hear it, close your ears.
I probably don't mind, but we have more people on.
Yeah,
Here.
everyone who has not seen the movie and doesn't want to be spoiled about a battleship weapon, I'll give you a warning in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the replacement for the Archangel gets a heat horn, like the Altesian has. Yes.
That's funny.
They literally say the line, "To ramming speed, activate the heat horn." It kicks ass. God, that whole movie's so good. I can't wait for it to come out so we can watch it on in the server. I mean, legally, all of us with our own DVDs at home.
Yeah.
We do that.
Yeah. We do that for everything that we watch.
Yep, we all have our own DVDs.
We own it physically. We supported the official release.
We even bought it digitally just for fun. Because we love doing that for fun.
Yep.
Now I really can't leave this archive.
Okay, since there's no receipts, I can say it. I hate seafood. I think seafood's horrible. I'm sorry, Julian.
Damn. I don't know
I
if you can
respect you
continue
and what you
after
do.
this.
I respect you and what you do, but man, I just don't like it.
Any of you build any of the Digimon kits? Those Bandai ones? I have.
Yeah, the Bandai ones.
I was given one, but then I gave that away. So no.
I built,
but I never did.
I built 2 of them. I built the War Greymon Amplified. I think that was the first one that came out in the line.
Yep.
When they started doing them, and then I built the Dukemon Amplified, and they're pretty solid. It's all pretty much plastic on plastic, so joints aren't too bad. They're pretty nice in my opinion. The Digimon kits are really nice. definitely
Most of the non-Gundam Bandai stuff that's like high grade-ish has been very similar lately, and they've all been good.
yeah.
Like the Super Robot Wars stuff.
Yeah, I definitely recommend any of the Digimon kits. They're pretty nice.
You know, she's been off screen this whole time, so I might as well move her. There we go. I don't want to get caught up on the high grade Super Robot Wars stuff before it gets too far along.
Well, you got some P Bandai pre-ordering to do then.
Yeah, I'll just buy aftermarket. I even talked about
Oh,
that. The only reason I made that line. Remember when I talked about how I'm going to buy the Kotobukiya Guessment that's like 7,000 yen, and as soon as I do, like Bandai will buy the line or something?
Yeah.
And 2 days later, saying it works. We are all building the Red Faults.
Oh, Randall's been knocking on the door.
Oh. We've been distracted with building
We were focused.
and ranting. Yep, frame arms, Red Faults.
Are y'all building frame arms right now? Yeah, it's a Red Fox Day. I forgot to say that in my title because, you know, I have a point to make in the title
Mm-hmm. That's funny.
and the tweet that announced it. The title says Frame Arms Bois. So yeah, this stream is about we build frame arms boys once a month. Every month we do this stream, boys and only boys, because boys deserve more spotlight, so we're gonna steal them back a little from the girls. And yeah, today we were talking about frames.
How are we all doing on a backlog for frame arms, boys? I mean, I'm starting to get a little low.
Mine is still piled high.
Yeah, you saw a bunch.
I still have like
And I just bought Ghostwork today.
I still have like 5 or 6. I still have like 5 or 6 kits.
Oh, we did get the girls work nice. Now you're thinking about it.
I bought the armor set because the whole thing, it's so expensive everywhere.
Yeah. I think I have. Oh, how many do I have in backlog? I have Kenshin and I have Vulture, Kai. I think I have something else, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Might need to go get some more. I need to restock.
As much as I love the 4th screen we have on stream right now, the art, guess we introduce another guest that's first time on this stream. Let me see if I can move him. There we go.
Oh shit! Great introduction.
Nice one. Nice
All right.
one.
Oh god. Okay.
Well, well, we lost our monetization.
We already did that though.
Oh.
We haven't
okay.
swore yet.
I did.
What did you swear?
When we were talking about forearms.
That's allowed.
Yeah, you said FA.
I don't know if this is on. I don't know.
Okay, it's not Red Fox Day anymore, guys. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I have a stylet. I'm sorry.
Well, we lost our aesthetic.
I'm sorry. He's the only one I had.
Oh,
Alright, I guess we're switching over to Hexagear Day then.
Yep, big fix here.
Alright.
Wow. Okay, I see how you guys
all
are.
right. What's
All
my
right.
acne rage?
There we go.
Alright, I got my stand.
I'm just gonna be staring at a box for the rest of the stream. I still need to build this windfall. I don't know when I'm gonna do it.
Did you get that recently, or have you had it for a while?
I've had it for. I got this when Kodo US did their bundles.
Oh, yeah, that's been like...
That's like 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, it was
I
like
still
3,
haven't
yeah.
built it. Yeah.
I miss those bundles. That was an excuse to buy crap I didn't need, but
Yeah.
Guy kind of replaced it.
Yeah, I did. Free
Guy
shipping.
kind of replaced everything.
Free shipping.
Like, when's the last time you used Mandarake outside of like needing one specific
I
kit?
don't.
Um.
I'm glad to know.
Okay, you and art books don't count.
Damn it. Oh, I swore. Wait, I got something else. I have to check. Give me a second.
Yeah, I use. Well, yeah, I use it to buy.
I have no idea if I've got video going or not.
It's showing your ceiling. I think you have the selfie cam turned on.
But
It was right the first time.
Oh, there goes our monetization again.
sorry. All right. Is it floor? Is it the floor or still ceiling?
It's nothing right now.
God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I swear a lot when
Yeah,
Is-
so far you have. So far you have.
I know.
what,
I'm the
7
worst.
lines?
I know. Yeah.
like
I'm
you're
no.
American
I come in
and-
late. I don't have a rate box. It's just I'm the worst. Yes, I know.
Well, as long as you know, we just want you to know. Okay, I think you're working now. So hello, Rain.
Oh, hey guys. This is that's it.
Okay, so I know we normally don't talk about girls on here, but I think we have a special exception, DD.
Well, we did talk about it all.
Okay.
Still.
Okay, but I mean, you know, starting a point on it. Pretend we're not supposed to. Okay, just pretend we didn't do that. What do we have on the way in the mail?
This month.
From Booth.
I don't want to mention that on stream.
You want to say that as a surprise?
No. Oh, it's a little hard to explain what it is. I would love to show the picture, but I don't really want to.
You want to dig it out?
Yeah,
That's okay. That just leaves the audience wondering.
I want to speed up my build right now. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I bought the Revenant Eye Eagle from Mandarake.
Vegas.
But yeah, that's a specific kit you're looking for. That's not on Surugaya, right?
Yeah.
Did I send you that one and then it immediately showed up on Surugaya and then DD bought that one?
No, because I don't think DD got the Revenant Eye USA edition.
I thought you did.
I got one, but I don't think it's from Surugaya.
Ah.
I think it's on one of the auction, Yahoo auction.
Oh, okay. No, that might have been it. Someone was going to buy it, and then one of you guys, I think I sent cheaper. Because I found one when I was looking for something else.
Wait, I think it was Red Fox. Julian bought on somewhere, but then we found it on official.
I got my Red Fox from Sudagaya.
Yeah, he got the sewer one, and then I found that they relisted the like ones they found in a warehouse somewhere.
Yeah. That's what you're thinking of.
I think it was the I2 because I know I sent someone a link for it. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. I just someone bought the ones.
Okay. Back to what we have in mail coming. You guys have anything for May?
Yeah, I do.
It can be found, the Wilbur 9.
Let's start with Julian.
I
sorry.
finally got my my USAP Bandai shipment is on its way.
Nice.
I got the high grade G line with the standard armor and the Roselle Defensor C type.
The blue one?
Is it
Blue. Yes, it is blue. That
you get your
is the
Gotchard
kit.
merch too?
The what?
You got your Gotchard merch too?
What Gotchard merch?
The stuff you had pre-ordered from Bandai.
I didn't have anything pre-ordered for.
Oh. Because you're the #1 Gotchard fan, I figured you had something.
I know. I am Gotchardless, and I'm happy. But I finally got the blue Roselle. I've been wanting that kit for a long time. I still find it funny how that's the kit that won the poll.
Yeah.
Because Bandai did the P Bandai poll for what people wanted to get reprinted, and that kit won, which is crazy to think about. Because no one ever talks about the Roselle, even though that's like my favorite grunt unit in all of Gundam.
Maybe it's just an unspoken rule that it's the best one. I don't know.
Maybe. But it should be a spoken rule, because it's just that good.
Alright. Anything else?
For May.
Huh?
Julian?
I mean, just stuff from HOJ, #DD is sponsored.
Yay.
We got, getting my first Diaclone figure. So,
Ooh.
I'm gonna
That's
be
a high
looking into that.
Which one is it?
One of the smaller ones is the Tactical Movers. It's like a jet robot that transforms or something like that.
Nice.
I forgot the name of it, but I'm getting that. Good Smile Company's Plamax Sophia Bunny. That too.
You are a big Sophia fan.
I will say, she checks a lot of boxes for me. I ain't gonna lie. I literally, I want to say for like the past, I want to say
Finally,
6 or 7 months, I've been tracking down all the art books from the artist
Damn.
who does, who does bunny suit planning. I have all of them, so I'm up to date on them.
Damn.
I have like 6 or 7 art books now that I had to track down. There was one I literally had to wait like 5 months for it to like come back and resurface. I was checking Yahoo, I was checking Mandarake, I was checking Sudagaya, nothing. I finally got one on Mandarake, so I filled that hole in the collection.
One day as a special, can we have like an art book board? Can you just show us all your art books?
Julian is our
I'll
art
just
book guy.
I'll just get the stack.
All right. How about you, Dee? What do you got coming?
For May, I only have again USAP Bandai, Psycho GM.
Yep, I know you're waiting for that one.
Nice.
That's one of my Grail kit. I'm glad I didn't spend $300 on aftermarket, because
You were thinking about it too.
I'm thinking about it so many times. You know, when I have this thought of doing something and I keep coming back to it. The third, fourth time, I just pulled the trigger. And yeah, I was thinking about that like 4 times already. So usually I would have pulled the trigger. But then yeah, the next month they announced they're gonna reprint that. So save a ton. For pre-orders, I think that's the only thing. For other things, I finally got the red Jinrai boy, Frame Arms boy.
Yo,
From
the first one I ever got.
From Suruga. I placed the order yesterday. And
That was one we were thinking about too.
that's actually gonna be my second one because I placed an order on eBay that cost twice
Ooh.
because Suruga never had it restock, and I've been sitting on it for months, and then I finally just say, nah, you know what, I'll just get it since Frame Arms the line is looking bad right now for all reasons we just mentioned. And then 3 days or 4 days after I placed the order, Surugaya got it restocked after all these months. So yeah, then I was just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll order it. I'll order again. So yeah, I placed the order, and usually I'll probably get it delivered like Tuesday maybe. That's how fast they usually do over here for me.
Nice.
And actually the one I bought on eBay, they haven't shipped my stuff yet. It's almost a week by now. So
Maybe the order will get canceled and you'll look out.
So yeah, if I'm just waiting to confirm I got it from Suru, and then once I confirmed, and if they haven't shipped out, I'll see if I can cancel the eBay one. Because I did once got something that I didn't order from Suruga.
Oh yeah.
So I just want to confirm on my hand that I have it already. Then I can try to cancel that on eBay. So I got that red Jinrai, and also the bonus part for it. So the runners for Gorai. Yeah.
All right, time.
So that's kind of like a backup plan that if I didn't get to cancel the eBay one, I can just make a red Gorai and a red Jinrai at the same time.
I would say do that. That's probably the better plan.
Or just
then you can
have
build two boys on stream.
Have a red frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, just have a separate red frame.
You're gonna make Julian drill.
What else is on the way?
because the Jinrai frame's more like pink salmon color instead of red.
It's a sand red, but still, that's how they kind of tend to label it as.
What else is remember that unbox I did for booth stuff?
Yes.
2 days ago? The soft parts, I won't say more. If you're interested, check my server more often. I bought another set because they had a restock again. So I bought the color D. I'm gonna use it for Susan Gurin.
Nice.
Oh wait, I think Julian missed out on that open box.
I did.
Oh,
So I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'll show you when I got the color D one. And that's it for May. Let's move on.
How about you, Rain? Do you have anything on the way?
May release.
Some of you guys already know personally, but there is a package of mine that I'm supposed to be getting, but the mail's lost it. Like, it's officially not been scanned in for like 8 days now. But it has Wilbur 9 in it, if I were to get it, so that'd be another boy. It's got Congo, Frame Arms Girl Congo, and then Bait Tama. I've ordered some hand scale girls recently. So those should be on the way because I wanted to customize a Hexagear kit I got that I have. I mean, I'm thinking about getting some more rooks. Unfortunately, I have too many good plans with that. Oh. That I don't know. I mean, I'm starting to run low on my backlog as always because I'm chewing through that. But you know, I don't know. I'm just chewing through it way too quickly. So,
Not a bad thing.
No, it's not. I just chew through my backlogs way too quickly, honestly. That's why I usually sit there and go, I don't have a backlog because I don't have anything to build.
I used to have time to have no backlog. That's crazy.
Right. If I do get, I'm probably thinking about getting some other Megami device, maybe like another Wism, like the sniper this time. But I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet.
Sniper trigger, I get it.
Yep. That was unintentional, but yes. So probably a couple more things.
You dodged a bullet
Huh?
by saying you're not intentioned.
It wasn't intentional. I promise you it wasn't. Like I like making puns, but that was not on purpose on that time.
Dodged a bullet.
Yep. I feel like I'd be banned if I was doing that on purpose. Anyways, yeah, that's got a couple plans here and there, mostly kit bash projects. So I think I'm probably gonna buy another blues in if Suru guy has another one.
More
Because
blue.
she was pretty fun.
Mhm.
Yeah, blue.
I'm sure she got a lot more popular now that Gurren's out.
What?
I said I'm sure she got a lot more popular with people buying her now that Gurren's out.
I mean, maybe. I suppose. I don't know. I just like her better. I like her
No,
better
I just
than
mean that
Gurren.
because people want to mix them now, more people are buying Bluesins.
Fair. That's fair. But I just like blues and more.
What about Red? Anything in the mail? On the way?
Nothing in the mail yet. I have a whole bunch of crap sitting at HLJ right now that I need to ship. But I keep getting that problem where when one thing comes out, the next thing's like only a week away.
Mm-hmm.
So I think to myself, oh, I should wait. But if I shipped everything right now, it's like a $300 box. So I really just need to split it, half of it, and send it. But yeah, I got the Ray Blade came out this month, the Re-Dead. So I really need to get that soon. Tank.
Barstool?
Yep, Vegetable Tank. Novice is still sitting in my warehouse. I think she was last month, even.
Mm-hmm.
Just a bunch of lame stuff, like new, boring things that everybody has. Nothing interesting in the mail right now, really. I have some booth stuff on the way, but I'm waiting for that to get kind of consolidated into a box.
I mean, it's not a bad idea to get things that are already out. That's what I do. I don't really pre-order.
My next month is gonna be a big box. I have Seeker, Save the Queen. Those two are from Japan Rabbit, hashtag not sponsored. And then I have what? I have 2 tanks, Buster Doll.
Crap.
And Paladin, that's next month. Yeah, they're all coming
Oh,
together.
gotta get Paladin.
And
God.
that Sophia, the one Julian got, I ordered that one too. Coming in the same box next month.
Neat.
I remember there's something else. There's like a whole list of my June box. There's also a lot of MSG. We have the Mega Slash Edge, both color. They're coming out. Oh, they came out already this month. And that Prison Guard from Plomex.
Oh,
That's next month.
I just realized that I did get a. There is an MSG that I have on the way. It's the Nightmaster sword. You know, the sword that Nightmaster comes with, but like for
Yeah.
Gorai's version. Yeah, that's one.
And
Sorry, I forgot about that.
also the black version Architect Girl. It's also next month.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
the
was pretty
Nightmaster.
fast. No, that's not the Nightmaster.
And then what else? I think that's all from HLJ. Oh, and you guys know that MSG, like all clear blue swords?
I was gonna say that the Holophonic Arms came out.
Is that the name?
I need to get that.
Holophonic Arms.
Yeah, I got that too. And then 2 freestyle bazooka, because
Right. Yep. I remember.
Well,
I know what you're planning with
we
that.
all need that. We all need 2 of that. So yeah, that's my June box.
Good plan. Good plan.
Oh, and also Witch's box, Congo Destroyer.
Oh yeah.
I need to get some Witch's Box stuff for sure.
I completely forgot Congo Destroyer was coming out. Still haven't built my regular Congo.
That's crazy.
Rip.
I mean, to be fair, it took what 4 years for me to build regular Congo. Boy Congo, even though he's my favorite one.
Yeah, of anyone.
Maybe I'll do the girl next.
Ooh, no spoiler.
Well, on this stream, obviously. No girls lab.
Huh. What am I gonna build on next stream?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because if I can get, if the mail can find my box, I'll know it's Wilbur 9 for sure. But if I can't rely on that, I might have to go for a different boy.
Hey,
If I-
you're right back. Don't get out of yourself.
If
Well,
I
you gotta-
finish this
You gotta
before
sell yourself first.
What do you mean? Don't get ahead of myself. I mean, I have to. I feel like I need to have a replacement boy. You know, just in case
That's what
Wilbur
I'm saying.
9
You gotta get
doesn't
your
show.
invite back. You know, you gotta earn your place on the cast.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. I'm not going to rely on Wilbur 9 being my invite ticket. So I'm probably gonna have to buy a different boy.
No, I mean being back at all, not because just having the frame worms. You gotta win the audience over. You gotta get your 3 stars.
I'm probably gonna build
Okay.
William if I don't finish this,
Hmm.
because
William's
I haven't built William. I'll build William.
You know what? I know what boy I'm gonna get. I know what I'm gonna do with. I know who I'm gonna replace Wilbur 9 with, just in case. I have a plan. Got a plan.
I'm gonna ask you guys something. So, at one of my local Barnes and Nobles, they still have a stylet
Ooh.
Just
frame
regular
arms
stylet?
boy. Yeah. And
Save them.
the box has been beaten to hell and back.
Save him. He's been
Yeah.
abused. He needs a good
Get
home.
him.
He's $35.
Hell yeah, get that. That's cheaper than Suru.
Should I save some blue stylet?
It's blue.
Yeah.
Why are you even asking? Do you have a regular stylet?
I have the low visibility one.
Then you don't have a blue one. Get it. Go buy him tomorrow.
I mean, Barnes and Nobles is how I got into this whole thing. So yeah, save him. Go do it.
Do you know for the price of a one-time payment of $35.99, you could save a Frame Arms desperately looking for a home? These abandoned, forgotten model kit line are neglected by their creator and abused. And only with your contribution can you give them a warm home and a nice snap build. Don't wait. Call today because they might not be here tomorrow.
Or they will be. 'Cause no one cares.
Or they will be because no one's buying it. Alright, I got the arms done.
I have a pile of red and white parts.
Damn.
How are you, Dee?
I'm trying to make sure my nubs are on point. I don't want them to be visible.
Got that nub game on lock.
Yeah. The red plastic doesn't mark as bad as I thought it would.
I think it's because it's that softer color.
Yeah. Jacked Falx was worse.
Oh yeah, blue's always like the worst color.
Yeah. This one isn't as bad, but there's still a little couple problems. But it's just where they put the gates at. I think the worst place where they put gates are is where's it at? Where's this one part? These two parts. The thighs. Like the other one. Oh, here it is. This part right here.
Oh yeah.
Thigh.
Mm.
Where the nub's like literally right
Okay.
there. Yeah. I don't know why they put the nub there. That's such a stupid space.
Well, if anything, I guess Red Fox could be a two-parter because I'm not probably gonna finish tonight.
Well, I already knew that was gonna happen.
I guess we could do Red Fox Part 2 for next month.
Damn. I don't want to hold this for that long.
We'll call it Part 2 and we'll just build different kits.
It'll be part 2 if 2 of us are still building it. There we go.
That's true.
Are you guys really not gonna work on it for a whole month?
He ain't going nowhere. It's
I don't
fine.
need an excuse.
We can show finished next time.
Dude, I had a half-built Congo for 2 years. You think I won't wait a month on Red Fox?
God damn.
Plus, I gotta do all the arsenal arms.
I'm only saying that because like I want to take my time with him. Plus, I still need to find a new inner frame as well.
Yeah, he is a special boy.
Because I don't have any extra inner frames right now. I have to buy a new one. I use them for my Weiss height. And my goals work.
I know they're not supposed to be lore, but I always pair the Weiss height or the burger flipper and the Goldsberg together. I think because they're both kind of short and they came out back to back and they're red and blue. They just feel like a pair.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just a bunch of armor.
I think I'm going to finish Red Fox before next stream. I physically cannot have this many half-finished kit laying around. I have this one right now. I have Gurren still not finished, and I have another project that I'm halfway painting, so I have like things disassembled just laying everywhere.
Once I finish this, I have to fix my jagged falx too. I have to figure out how to fix the frame in like one of the torso pieces.
Huh. I see.
Didn't mean to vanish like that. How much do you have left on Gurren, Didi?
Hmm?
I said, how much do you have left on Gurren?
Sword. The main sword.
Oh, okay.
And
You didn't build your sword?
and then the extra parts, I still have to cut them off.
Huh. So I built the Bluesen sword already. Then I started her after the day after you were working on your variant.
I left the sword.
Get
to
less
the,
time to job.
I left the sword to the end. That's the last thing I have left.
Okay.
I also have a Gurren in the mail, but it's not the Gurren that you think the Gurren is the Gurren.
Is it the Code Geass Gurren?
No.
Is it the Liger Gurren?
No.
Is it the other Gurren?
I think you got it.
You mean the Logon?
Yeah, that one. I finally got the SMP
Nice.
and the P Bandai set too. That's like $200 on Sudagaya right now for some strange reason.
SMP.
Yeah. I bought it for the backpack and King Catan.
Do it for the king.
SMP is built different. You gotta get it when it's out, or you're doomed to pay for it for like 3 times the cost.
It's like baby's first iPhone.
Yeah.
Damn, I need to catch on.
The iPhone?
Yes.
Good luck.
Yeah, even Rad hasn't pulled the trigger yet.
I ain't got the iPhone memory. And I got every Phoenix money.
Well, his line is not sinking.
That's true.
Hey, isn't it great that you still had a line to call your own though?
I don't know.
Would you do it all over again if you could go back in time?
Dee, come to Hexagear. You know what we have? Collectible trading cards.
Dude's
And
trying
their
to convert you
Photoshop
like a religion.
bonuses.
Dude trying to convert you like it's a religion.
Um,
Come on, they don't do
I
it.
mean, I like Rook. I
they
like
don't
Rook a
do-
lot,
They
but
don't do enough.
I don't think that's enough to make me go, oh yes, I'm convert over to Hexagear.
But look, they're holographic.
They don't do the cards anymore.
No, these ones, look. They're actual trading cards.
What? That's not what
Oh,
the hell? Those are way different.
Yeah.
The fuck? Okay.
Wait, let me check. Let me take a look.
Oh, here.
Oh, those are not the ones to come in the kit.
Yeah, that's,
They just-
exactly. That's what I was.
they just
confused
sell
These
about.
are
Like, wait a minute, those
cards. What you're thinking of is
The
They
the archive
postcard.
card.
They just sell those.
Yeah, the postcard. I
separately
like
now?
the postcards are a little decent.
No, these cards you get when you buy stuff from Koto Shop. You get them in little booster packs. They're random.
Damn. what?
No, you lost me there. No.
Well, they only put out 6 at a time, and you get 1 for every 1,000 yen. So if you spend 6,000 yen, you get them all.
That's for sure a rabbit hole I try to avoid.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay away from that.
That's the best part. They're free. You can't buy them.
Yeah. Imagine the aftermarket.
Not that bad. I actually
The
caught up on.
aftermarket. You're looking at the aftermarket. He's got all of them.
No, that's the Conjar.
Oh
Actually,
right, yeah. That's,
give me one
yeah,
second.
you took them all. I couldn't get my hands on one because of you.
We still have to do the Conjar stream.
Yeah, speaking of. When's the Conjar day? Julian?
No time soon, because I don't have a Conjar.
You have one. It just hasn't arrived yet.
Well, it must have got lost in the mail then.
Oh man, they're really doing that this week, huh? First mine, now yours. Oof.
Where's my Conjar full option set?
Well, that's that blue one on Kodo exclusive. It's
I would
got
get that
everything.
one. I would get that one if I could find it.
Mm. And will you build it as a Conjar?
No.
I think we cannot call that Conjar stream anymore, can we?
What if I just?
Well, it'll be a
cut the
Conjar
cards-
custom though.
What if I just
Wouldn't it
cut
be a
the
Conjar
cards out?
custom?
You have to ask the Conjar guy for that answer. But Julian, you were saying?
I was gonna say, what if I just cut out the Conjar parts?
And?
And that's it.
Damn.
It's not like I'm ignoring them. I'd probably use the shoulders.
Hmm.
The shoulders are pretty cool.
That's just
Yeah,
the
they do.
stylet's shoulder.
Yeah, you can get that in the expand arms set, isn't it, for Stylet? And they come in blue.
All right, chumps. Never have a better chance to talk about this, so let me pregame a little bit.
Hmm. Damn.
So
Remind
here's
me-
the Hexagear trading cards.
Remind me again what stream this is today.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're winding down. No one's watching.
Ooh.
Didi, I told you this at the beginning of the stream. What did I say?
Look at this. That's the special one.
I'm not looking.
Gosh. Okay, nice.
See, your common ones are just the aura foil. But you know, if you get the really special one, that's when you get the diamond, SD Sengoku one. Got a couple dupes if anyone needs to trade.
I got Uno reverse cards.
So that's the trading cards. We also have, move some stuff out of the way here. Get a little bit of a
I think the ironic thing is the more you're talking about these cards, the less I want them.
Good, because they're mine.
Okay, good. Keep them. I don't want them.
Here's the big book. It's a little dusty. I need to clean it off, but that's okay.
Are we showing books now?
Oh.
Good. Very
Do I
well.
need,
Here's all.
do I need to show some of my books? I probably can't put some of my books on
I
stream.
was gonna say, I don't think you.
I can't put a few of mine on stream, unfortunately.
But yeah, there's all the different archive cards. It's a pretty big book right now. Then we've got.
Oh, you know what? You as well. If I can't
I'll
get a
have all of them.
contract because of red.
But they make the acrylic stands. These were collectible too. I still need to finish this set. And then
Yeah, I remember those stands. The Suru guy has them.
yeah, I usually put those up whenever they pop. Then we have these. The 10 badges.
Damn. You're gonna bring all these with you when you go to Japan.
I'm gonna make a suit out of them. I'm gonna wear them all at once, and they'll be my armor.
Like that one decay.
Yeah, like Decade Complete
You're
21.
gonna be complete 21. Oh my gosh. Complete Hexa 1.
I am the Hexagear guy for a reason. That's still the best one, though. That whole thing started because I had a couple cards stuffed in the Sanat box I forgot about. No, go hold. That's just a postcard book.
Yeah, I was gonna say the dimension looks different. But then I'm surprised that's they didn't make their own book for you to collect their cards.
I know, they really should have. I would have bought it, obviously.
Of course.
There's also 3 books, and I have all those too. Hexagear is my version of Dee Dee's Border Break collection.
Yeah, I guess you can say that. Over frame arms. I just bought
Hey, yeah,
I just bought another
was gonna say-
tapestry
nice.
last week.
Another one, or the one you're talking about before?
Another one.
Nice.
They just keep popping on Mansuru. I also
Yeah,
I also bought the statues. Not all of them.
How much do
yet.
those set you back?
How much what?
How much do they set you back?
Damn. I don't want to think about it.
Oof. Yeah, that'd be an interesting thing to bring in the build is if you can find one of the cross frame border breaks, like the Cougar or something. I know you have all of them, but you find a cheap one doing that on the stream because it's a cross frame.
There are still one variation I haven't bought. That's the very, very first Cougar. I have the later ones. So, yeah, technically I have all the suits. but
Just not all the variations.
Not all variation.
Well, you gotta finish that hole. You know, it must be done.
Is Is that the only? Oh shit! I think it is the only one that I haven't get. Is it? Damn. Let me think.
Well, you were telling us you even made some of your own.
Wait. Yeah, I never thought about that. That's crazy. That's the only one I haven't get from the whole line. I'm one kit away to complete, and it's a deadline, so it's complete.
Nice.
I mean, you even have the 2 dumb expensive ones that came out recently. Well, recently, and as in 5 years, 6 years.
That's no cross frame.
Yeah, but you still have them.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, Didi? You gotta find them.
Damn, that one's gonna be hard to find. That's the very first one from the line.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Maybe it'll be like the clear frame. You just find it one day.
I have a few custom too that they didn't make. The units in the game that they didn't make. I kind of just plot played them myself.
You still have to
Nice.
show those off one day.
Someday.
When you get your Cougar one, you can show off the whole line on the stream.
I've gone through 4 runners. There's
Yeah,
still
good.
more. There's still more armor parts.
He's an armory boy.
I was gonna do all the red parts, and then I was gonna do the clear.
The clear will kill you.
Yeah. I hate working on clear parts. This is why I don't own any clear kits.
And now you're gonna work on them all at once.
Yep.
Planning, Julian.
It's fine. It's better for me that way. That way I can just focus on making them look good instead of going back and forth between the clear parts and the red parts.
All right, I'm gonna start winding down. So I'm off camera for just a minute. I'll be back.
It'd be really cool if you could like paint the inside of like the parts and put the clear parts on top of it to make them like iridescent or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try that. I don't know yet.
You mean paint the part
no.
under the clear parts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I use my Gundam marker, the plated chrome one.
Oh yeah, the EX one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't know that that has a pure visor. Like I thought it was like there's a 2 eyes, you know, instead of like a full plate, I guess.
I think that's new. That's updated. The OG the OG stylet does not have the separate eyepiece. Same goes for Gorai. The OG Gorai didn't have the visor separate.
Right. Yeah. I just think it was neat that it's one continuous piece though, instead of like an eye and then a thing in the way and then another eye, but instead just straight across. So I thought that's because every picture I always see his head's like low, so you can't tell. But when you actually look at it this way, like up, it's like, oh, okay. Plus, I'm also used to the other stylet, so I would have no idea that it was a continuous visor the whole time.
Konbanwa. Konbanwa, Wayo-san. Two of our Japanese server boys joined today.
Ooh, cool.
Cool. Wish I could talk to them.
Oh.
Man, it's gonna take a while to clean up these wings.
I think I can finish the body without the wings today. But yeah, the wing, just exhausting to think about.
Yeah. I'm gonna get it, so I'm trying to get it out the way now.
I'm just trying to catch up to you guys, honestly.
Not much to catch up with me. All I have to show is a pile of red parts.
Yeah,
Oh,
he not
I mean,
building.
this is what I've got so far, at least. I mean,
I haven't put anything together yet, because I want to get a new frame.
that's fair.
I don't want to use the old frame that it comes with.
Yeah, I mean, I see the way these are the old style hands and like, oh no, I gotta replace these. But I do like the frame, so the frame's a nice color. I don't think it's the same gunmetal as DD is built out of, is it?
What, that frame you have?
Yeah.
Let me check.
I don't think he's the same frame color, is he?
Looks similar.
I mean, yeah, it looks
from
similar.
from your camera.
Yeah.
Checklist. Use the checklist.
I think that is that. I think that's it.
Rad is speaking from the dead. He wants us to use the checklist.
Welcome back, Red. Yeah, I think that's it. Rainbow.
No, nice. So that's neat to know. Same gunmetal gray color. Yeah, that just makes me like this weapons test style even more.
Rad,
Yes.
checkpoint. How are you doing on the Red Fox?
I had to wrap up because I work in the morning. But I got the entire body, torso, hips, head, and both arms done. And the open hands.
Oh, wait. Your camera's off.
Oh yeah, because I'm I put my stuff away. I gotta wind down.
Oh.
I'm just here for the farewells.
The farewells.
Oh yeah, for this week. I guess this month actually, but you know what I mean.
I'm gonna at least try to make it standing.
Oh, I got it standing on its own hands. So, you know. The cheater's standing.
Ah, loopholes. Man, I'm already tired of these wing parts.
And you still gotta build the storm blade wings.
I've only cut out 4 of them.
Planning, Julian.
Hmm?
Planning.
It's fine. I planned for this.
Man planned for the hard way.
I planned for the suffering.
At this point, would you appreciate the simplified structure, simplified build?
At this point? No, because if I wanted that, I'd just buy a high grade.
Oof.
You passed. Unsurprisingly. I knew you passed.
Thanks, I didn't think I could do it.
Damn, a nihilist.
This thing has a lot more armor than I.
I actually thought there's way less runners.
Really?
Well, because the kid I'm building most recently is Gurren.
Oh yeah.
The last box I opened was Gurren, so then this one was like, oh, it's not that bad.
Your perspective is a bit skewed.
Very.
I mean, my
a
last
little
kid
bit.
was Susan Soten, so you know, same feeling, I guess, in a way. Soten, yeah, sorry.
None logo.
Freaking none logo.
I'm sorry. I'm just so used to calling her Bluesin. Like I'm trying to say the proper name. Like, oh no, I'm pulling an Omega.
Well, don't name the name. That's the whole point. You don't say the name.
We love you, Omega.
Yeah, we do.
The non-logo bit is forever.
Yeah.
That's just way too awesome.
Hey, Dee.
Hmm?
I'm gonna DM you a link real fast.
What?
Don't click it.
Not on stream.
No, it's okay. You can click it on stream.
Don't do it.
Ah, 4,000 yen, huh?
That's like what, $20?
Well, it's gonna be like 5,000 yen shipping.
True. Unless you send it to Dubai.
Let me think. I have baggage forward. Yeah, I have a baggage forward that's standing by.
Oh, there you go.
Huh. Yeah, maybe
You already
I'll
have
do
the
that.
red version.
Hmm? Yeah, I have the red.
Okay, good. As I say, that one's like 15,000 yen.
Shit, what?
I guess because it was a rare color.
Hmm. Oh, that's the very first one I got. Actually, well, I did a custom paint on that, so it's not that color anymore. I did a lot of things with those, so yeah, a lot of them don't look the same. They're not, well, they're not out of the box anymore. They're all modified or painted, custom painted here and there. It's back then when I don't have backlogs. Just have nothing else to do. So hey, why don't I just custom or paint something I built already? That's
really crazy to think about.
Yeah.
I don't think my brain can comprehend that.
It's hard to imagine. I know.
You can hear Graduation by Vitamin C playing.
I guess they have none of these cross frames on Suruga. Because I checked Border Break from time to time and never seen any of them. That's why I kind of forgot that I did not complete the whole thing. Damn, I wish they have it on Suruga.
I've checked out a couple times. Maybe I don't know if they just never got it in stock, or they have it under a weird name or something.
It's probably that second possibility.
There you go, saved him. Oof. Almost did something horrible. There we go, saved him.
Oh shit! Sorry, Dee Dee, I was wrong.
Oh,
The red one is 34,000 yen.
34,000.
Yep, I was off by half. Damn.
How? There's one suit I really wish they made it at the time when they're still making the border break cross frame. It's my favorite suit in the game too. Well, of course. Let me see if I can find something to show.
There we go.
Share screen. There, this boy.
Oh, they did a variation of it, didn't they?
Wait,
No, not cross frame.
maybe.
Oh, I was thinking of the zebra. Yeah, okay, that's way different.
Zebra's a good one. But damn, this guy. I love it so much.
Well, that's the frame done. Entirely.
Discus evil.
Where is this leading me to?
Eh, Oh,
This guy's so good.
Was that your main back in before the new version?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I never got a chance to play it. Were the different suits in Border Break or the different blast runners? Did they actually play differently, or was it mostly cosmetic?
Very different. They all have
Okay, so
they all have very different stats.
oh, okay. Because I know they can basically use any weapon, right? Because you got the 4 slots.
You also have 4 roles, I'll call that. And each role have a different kind of 4 slots.
Gotcha.
If you want to play, I believe you can still download on PlayStation. Yeah, you can still get on PlayStation. And you can still play the offline, and I think you can still play like custom match if you have like people you know.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I brought my PS4 to my new house just for Gundam Breaker 3, so maybe I'll try and download that.
But yeah, the custom, I think. Wait, I'm not sure. Oh, nah, I'm not sure if custom can do like PvE or PvP only. If it's PvP only, then it's gonna be very boring if you don't have at least 9 people to play with.
Gotcha.
But yeah, if it's PvE, then yeah, you can put in NPC players. Then that should still be kind of fun. Not very challenging because NPC are dumb, like really dumb. I was pretty bad at the game. One reason being I'm just not a PvP guy, and this game is very PvP heavy. The other reason being I built my assemble. My assemble is always more cosmetic than stats.
Do it for the fashion.
Fashion frame is end game.
All right. Well, I gotta hop off for work. I will catch you guys later.
See ya.
Have a good
Later.
See you
day.
next month. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Yep.
I dropped the part. And I don't know where it went.
Alright, everybody don't move.
Okay.
Red alert.
Yep. Not moving. Not moving.
Oh, I found it.
Okay.
Alright,
Continue.
code green.
Oh.
Which one to cut out next? This one. I don't feel like cutting out those wing parts again.
Okay, so the wheel does.
Go.
Oh, hey, we have a Hexagear fan in the chat.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Neat. What are they saying?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
He really liked the bit we did earlier.
What's Hexagear fan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 talking about?
Is he talking? Is he asking for more cards to be shown off?
Well, a Hexagear stream.
Ah. If I get another ruck, maybe.
Well, I ain't doing it. You can do it. I'm not.
Okay.
Well, not yet. I mean, I have frame arms to take care. I have frame arm boys to take care of.
He'll do Hexagear after he does his Diaclone stream.
That's after that's after the Zuda stream, right?
The Zuda stream.
Yeah, making a Zuda.
Why Zuda?
Because Zuda. It's nice and fast, right?
Okay. Not sure about nice, but okay.
It's much faster than a Zaku. Plus, it's blue. I mean, come on, DD, it's blue.
I'm not the blue guy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you got the
he's
wrong
blue. What?
guy. You got the wrong guy. He's purple.
I don't. Yeah, he's purple, but still. Oh, so that means he's more of a Dom guy.
Probably.
You know, one line from the Spider-Man movie kind of got me.
Which one? There's like.
That scene when the three Spider-Mans are.
Oh, no, wait.
They're talking about the villains they have fought.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tom Holland said, "Oh, I fought an alien. He was purple."
Yep. I fought an alien, but it was more like black and gooey. Yeah. You guys fought aliens? I want to fight aliens.
Yeah, what got me was that he was purple.
Enough said.
Yeah, that's all it needs. That's all you needed. Purple mentioned best movie of the year.
Technically, anything from Moon would still be Alien, considered Alien.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not
foreign
Earth.
in a way. It's not from Earth.
Damn, can I make that a bit? If I ever review a SH Figure Art Spider-Man.
I mean, that's up to you if you want to do that review.
Then I can do this bit.
Purple.
I follow Alien. He was purple.
Okay, there we go. Beat made. Can stand. Test complete. He can stand. Oh, that's perfect. So these weapons test style it.
Does this guy even know the lore? Depends on which lore we're talking about. But
What lore are we talking about?
I'm guessing the answer is no.
Which lore?
I don't know yet. I'm just reading off the comment. You took figures out of the catchphrase. Can't do that anymore.
Huh?
I can still. Says you took the figures out of the catchphrase. You cannot do them anymore. Because
Figures are.
you know, at the end of my reviews, I used to say the same lines and talks about figures,
Okay.
reviews of figures, but later I kind of took that down because I'm just so focused on model kits.
Mm-hmm. Was that Hexagear fan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again?
Yeah.
All right.
Or governor of the over the other side of the sea.
Of the other sea. Yeah. Figures as much. Makes sense. There we go. Making so many mistakes on stream, man.
Okay, I'm gonna cheat a little.
Hmm?
I'm gonna cheat a little.
Oh. I mean, it's your stream.
Not-
Yeah.
I'm gonna skip the outer armor of the leg and go work on the foot so I can still make it stand and call it a night.
I mean, I can mine stand. What are you doing, Julian?
Hmm?
Just checking on you. What are you doing?
Cutting out parts. The same.
I mean, yeah.
I'm building him in an unorthodox way.
He's cooking.
I mean,
Can you see all those?
fair.
Can you see all those pepper
Yeah.
in a bowl?
Yeah, I see it. I mean, that's why I have my own thing too.
Oh, I guess we forgot one thing.
Huh.
The black light reactive thing we
Oh yeah.
said in
Oh.
the beginning of the stream. Let's take a look. Let's zoom in.
That's blurry.
Curious to see what the orange is gonna look like.
And okay, lights off. Black light. Nothing.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
that looks disappointing.
Dang. Alright.
Oh well.
Now we know.
Yep. Nope.
Nothing
Unfortunate.
fun. That's unfortunate.
Let's see, where do I got? Clear parts. White. Oh, the gray parts. Okay.
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Dakota.
You know, Julian, I just thought you saw my survey for the forearms, right? For
Yeah,
Dakota?
I read it. Yeah.
Could it be because of that they told the guy to take their booth page out?
No, it's like, hey, we've hired you officially. Now you gotta take it down.
I don't know. Could be possible. I mean,
Like, not just because of my survey, but probably like their probably quite a few people out there saying the same thing. And then they'd be like, okay, guy, you need to take this down.
I would be surprised if that wasn't a part of the original agreement. Like,
Yeah,
I would have taken them down like as soon as they got announced. You know.
Yeah.
Um.
It's weird to begin with that. Yeah, they still have that up. But then, yeah, if they had it up at the announced while the announcement is out there, then it's probably not in the agreement. So it was fine to leave it on at that point.
I think it'd be interesting if he deleted his Twitter posts too of that kit.
Oh, right.
I think that would be like a true indicator of like what happened or not. I don't have their Twitter though, so I can't check.
I have, but I have more important things to do right now.
Yeah.
Like building a boy,
frame arms.
building the better kits. Anyway.
We have 5 people in the chat right now. I don't think the guy himself is one of the 5.
I think Hexagear fan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 went to.
But well, if the guy is actually one of the 5 in the chat here, I want to say, you do you, man. Having your own design is cool. It's awesome, and you made it to official. That's a designer's dream, modeler's dream. It's just unfortunate how they execute this. Nothing personal. Oh, hey, we have 6 viewers now. That just increased the possibility by 20%.
Hey, gotta love it. Okay.
Rainbow, were you listening to the first part of the stream, or the part before you joined? Guess not.
I'll take that as a no. Good to know that there's still solid communication.
I don't even know if he can rejoin like by himself, or I'll have to do it.
Oh, you have to bring him back, yeah. Probably gonna clean these wings and then call it there for me, because that means I got all the red parts done. All the red parts done.
Damn. That's some way to build a kit.
Yeah. I mean, it's the main selling factor of the kit, so it works. The red. just have to worry about all those clear parts. Red.
I'm reaching my goal of the night. Almost there.
Yeah, it should be. There we go. Look at the boy stand. Nice, nice.
Oh hey, we have Tom on the chat. And Rainbow's back in the chat too. Rainbow, we're about to end, so hopefully you join next time as well.
Store. Nice. All right.
There we go. Let me zoom in to my beautiful view. My boys in JoJo pose.
Beautiful. There we go. I got pile of red parts, pile of white parts. Yeah.
I'll say that's something.
Wait.
All right.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. Honestly, I think I should leave it like that. Honestly, I
You know?
think that's pretty good.
You know, it looks like the frame is laying on a puddle of blood.
Yeah, because Kodo ripped my heart out. It made me bleed out.
Hmm. Hmm.
It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. This is modern art right here. It's a metaphor.
Damn right.
Yeah.
All right. I guess that's it for tonight. It's a bit short. Well, shorter than the previous ones. And yeah, I think we'll do a Red Folks Night Part 2 next month. Sometime next month again.
Yeah. And then maybe we'll get to Conjar after that.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, thank you all for joining, and hopefully I'll see you guys next month.
Boom boom.
Damn, you hijacking my stream like that.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? Okay.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, we just driving away, I guess.
Yeah, boom boom. Yeah.
Damn. First Hexagear and now, yeah. Cool.